Greetings, stowaways. This episode comes with content warnings for disease, vomit, parasites, and zombies. Please note that the disease is thoroughly fictional and bears no resemblance to past or present real-life diseases. Thank you, and enjoy the show. Greetings and salutations, and welcome to Flintlocks and Fireballs, where a handful of mad actors will attempt to survive the treacherous waters of Dungeons and Dragons. I am your host and Dungeon Master Jason Phelps, and I'm joined as ever by Robbie Beast Bellekom, Sam Beeston Burns, and Ellie Sparrow.
Not the bees.
Beeston is a town in, I think it's like a subset of Leeds.
Are there bees there?
Really? There's also one in Nottingham.
Yeah,
There's
weirdly
a
common name,
Nottingham.
Beeston.
Yeah,
It's unclear
what that
whether
means.
it has bees or beast.
Or stuns?
Mm.
The Beast of Beeston is a uninspired name for a horror novel.
Indeed. We named this town after that time the Beast of Beeston stunned all the bees.
Whoa!
And that's how our culture of apiary began. And now, let us demand what words of wisdom
Who
may
is
yet
this
come
person?
by asking, future us, what messages from the present? It's Future Jason with messages from the present. This episode of Flintlocks and Fireballs is brought to you, as ever, by you. A massive thanks to our crew members on the Flintlocks Patreon who help keep this ship sailing. There's a wealth of extra content and bonus features for patrons, including regular blog posts, extra stories narrated by the cast, artwork, and a monthly poll for the community to help design an element to go into the game. You can check it out at patreon.com/flintlocksandfireballs. Link in the description. We are an affiliate of Zavvi, fine producers of nerdy garments and handy household items. Remember, you can click through the affiliate link in the description and use code FLINTLOCKS20 to take 20% off clothing and FLINTLOCKS10 to take 10% off not clothing. Once again, we're involved with the online group heist game Agent Venture, the most fun you can have on a Zoom call while keeping your shirt on. Pull off a heist, infiltrate a base, and save the world with only a laptop, an internet connection, and your socially distant friends. Check out the link in the description. And that's it for announcements this time. Back to you, Past Jason. It's actually the voice I used for Far Future Jason a few episodes ago when I did future messages from the future as that person.
Now that you're talking like an old man, I have a demand. You must make your old man sound. That's the one.
Oh, God.
My favourite noise.
My old man sound is not unlike my zombie sound.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm probably going to hear that a lot this evening.
I'm doing a lot of practices drawing faces at the moment, and whenever one of them's an old man, Jason will look over my shoulder and go,
Speaking of the elderly and the seemingly living dead, it's time for us to begin. Flintlocks and Fireballs. Our land stands on the sabre's edge.
Our cities are a powder keg.
Brother chains, brother, no one's free. A life on land is short, you'll see.
So gather your muskets, gather your spears, we'll plunder the shores of Calcinea. No kraken, storm or spell we fear, so come and sail with us, my dear.
Previously, on Flintlocks and Fireballs, the party have made their way to the Institute, hidden behind the guise of the 5 Points manufacturing company linked to the mysterious gold star, and indeed the yellow 5-pointed star that they found on crates since really kind of early on in the campaign. Having retrieved several members of the Institute from an expedition gone awry on the way back after a kidnapping by Achene raiders, the party discovered that the purpose of the expedition was to retrieve a rare and believed to be cryptobiological sample of a fungus known as the Blue Death. The Blue Death, at least according to legend, seemed to have military uses, which attracted the attention of the chief researcher and resulted in a lot more funding going towards the project. The infected members were brought back to the cleric and, as far as could be known, healed with lesser restoration spells provided by the cleric and by Corzin. Several members were kept under observation while others were allowed to leave. The party burned the one sample of the Blue Death that they'd been able to acquire and retreated after getting some dessert to an apartment which had been accorded to them up on the 4th floor, so 5 stories up this would be, of the various residences, a sort of apartment block created in quite a stylish manner, ivy climbing up the walls and everything, a combination of classical and colonial architecture. You settled in to sleep after making use of the facilities, including running water and a bathtub, which you were able to heat with prestidigitation, a mini bar, which you raided, and after a scant few hours of sleep, you were awoken by the sound of clunk, clunk. You went to investigate. Corzin, grabbing your sort of bandolier of weaponry, creaked open the door. Celestia cast Detect Thoughts. And
Still up.
It's still up. It's still up.
Yeah.
Yep. And you sensed I think something like 16 mines within 30 feet range in every direction, or between it's hard to get a number. There's certainly plenty of mines. And Corzin, you turned and you saw a figure just lit by the blue moonlight filtering in through the window at the end of the stairwell. Perhaps a researcher, hard to tell whom, in a dressing gown. But they turned towards you, and you caught just a glimpse of violet eyes, before, with a sudden they leapt up and grabbed hold of the ceiling before scuttling with terrifying speed straight towards you. I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Okay. 17.
19. Bugger, am I
5.
going first?
5 was that, Scamp? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so, and the creature. Cool. Rolls that. Okay.
Oh no. Everything's terrible.
Yep.
So, Celestia, you can't see, but you hear a sort of sound and something scampering suddenly. So if you wish, you're able to leap to the doorway and see what's going on, or you can do otherwise. You currently have Detect Thoughts active. It has, on its turn, it's likely to enter within a 30-foot range of you, but it is not currently within 30 feet of you.
Okay. It's not within 30 feet of me.
Not yet, but you could move to within 30 feet of it.
I was hoping to be closer. How close do you have to be for shocking grasp? It's like touch.
Oh, it's touch. You need to be within 5 feet. You could,
Yeah.
you could get up to the doorway next to Corzin and then hold a shocking grasp attack for when it comes within range.
I think Celestia is half asleep, actually, because she's just woken up. So, hang out of the door, half suiting up, look out at this thing and go, oh god, what the fuck is that? And just cast Vicious Mockery in a panic.
Yeah, you just stumble up like, okay, so quick wisdom save for that thing.
Just a sort of whoops burst of magic comes out, you know?
Okay, it fails roll damage and has disadvantage on its attack.
Yeah. So that is... Hang on. Oh, yeah, no, it's sorry, I've got my D4 numbers wrong because it's 3D4 now. Because we're at past level 11. Well, none of the
3D4.
D4, there we go.
Okay, go for it.
It's a spider D4, thank you, Sarah. So that is 8 damage.
8 damage with a sort of... It drops from the ceiling, lands on the floor, spins round. You can see there's now blood coming from a gash in its head. One of its limb. It looks like it probably like from the way it's suddenly moving, like it might have dislocated a shoulder or something when it landed. So actually a fairly serious wound, but it's not enough to take it out in one go.
I have a question.
Yep.
Is it anyone we recognise?
Roll a perception check, please.
Because I think there's the initial panic,
Yep.
and then she'd actually look. You know? That is 13.
It is. It was before its skin started to acquire this bluish tint. Human man, blonde, long hair. No one you recognise.
That's not good.
No.
That's very
That's
bad.
really not good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that suggests they've come from somewhere else.
Or it suggests it's spreading, which is worse.
Okay. Anything else in your turn, Celestia?
I'm trying to think if there's anything else useful I can do. I think I want to conserve my inspirations until we see how bad
Corzin,
this is.
you see this creature continuing. It hits the ground and then continues skittering towards you.
All right, can I prime my net gun?
Yes,
and,
you can.
Shoot it at it.
Oh, I forget you have
So
that.
it needs to make a. Yeah, well, I got it in Golden Grant Guildenstern.
Yeah. What's the range on that? I think
I-
it's 30 feet. So you just
I
need to wait.
believe it is 30 feet.
Yeah,
Yes.
once it comes within 30 feet, you'll launch the attack. So,
Yeah,
which
like,
on
click,
its
thump.
which it immediately does. It scrabbles forward 30 feet. It started 60 feet away, and then dashes as a bonus action as it just wall crawls with terrible speed towards you. So it needs to make a dex save,
Yes.
which
that's DC 13 dex save.
which it fails. The net gun,
Nice.
the net flies out, and just as it's beginning to make the rest of its 30-foot movement, the net springs out, tangles its limbs in it, and it is restrained, so it can't move any further forwards. It just scrabbles. It will try and, instead of attacking for its action, it will try and break free with an acrobatics check.
Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action to designate it as my Slayer's Prey.
Okay, normally you do need to do that before on your turn, but because you're holding action. But I'll say that you did that on your turn because it didn't require.
Yeah, well, it's literally the only other thing I can do.
Yeah.
This,
So you
this round,
Slayer's Prey
if I'm,
designate this.
Because I did the main action.
Yeah, exactly. You Slayer's Prey designate this. It stumbles to the ground. However, it does then roll a dirty 20 to break free. So it sort of thrashes around, gets out of the net, but it's now. But that's its action. It's now 30 feet from you. Can't move any closer. It just spends the rest of its round escaping the net. By the way, it takes 1 minute to reload those nets into the net guns.
Fair enough.
Yeah, well, it's like it's a whole net. You've got to spring it back into place. and-
Oh no, I'm just saying
like
that's a
one
really
and
good
done,
option, and
really.
it's a shame it takes a minute in between.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's actually if you're in a real fight at that point, it's actually easier to pick up the net and use it just like a net.
Yeah. Which I may yet do, but that's all I got so far, I think.
Okay, which brings us to Scamp then.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
How far? Where am I at this point?
You are in bed, so rolling out of bed, you get to the. I'm going to say you can get to the door and be like 20 feet away from it with your movement, because the bed isn't too far from the door.
Well, that doesn't look good. What is
going to be non-lethal? I don't want to kill a member of staff.
Which this does appear to be.
Is there a way of doing frostbite non-lethal, or
Ooh,
cold
frostbite
damage feels pretty lethal, doesn't it?
That's an interesting one. Cold is one of those ones where you can just about justify it. I think I need... Because frostbite is literally like causes frostbite, I need an Arcana check from you to see if you can modify the spell to kind of just like cause low level hypothermia instead.
No, I can't. That's a 10.
Oh, damn. I wish I gave you inspiration.
Sorry, that's not quite... Honestly, you didn't need much more than that, but it's not quite enough, I'm afraid.
But I rolled a 4.
Yeah. The frostbite spell is designed to cause frostbite.
Yeah.
Am I now committed to using it? Or
No.
can I try
That's
doing
your
something else?
like you just take a moment to think. Could I modify this? No, I can't.
What's in this corridor other than this person?
There are a number of doors, some ajar, leading into different rooms. And in terms of the corridor, there are all of the furnishings in the room behind you. There are some small like slots in the wall where people could just like place a candle if they wanted. Like there are little candle spots for hallway illumination. The candles are currently blown out.
Is it near any open doors?
Oh yeah, it's like right between a pair of open doors.
Is there any way
doors.
I could hit it with a door? If I hit a door, would the door hit it?
Oh, you think it's thaumaturging it?
Potentially,
No,
yeah.
I was
Like,
gonna-
I mean, yeah, actually, you could because these doors open outwards because fire safety, and yes, they did think of this. Was the dwarven architects built this, so they would make the doors open outwards so to lead to the exit.
Huh.
Although, actually, wouldn't it be inwards actually to avoid blocking the corridor?
Yeah, I was going to say in.
Yeah, no, fire safety. Sorry, other ways. In which case, basically, Arcana check to override the direction the hinges normally move in.
Well, but there's none pointing out into the corridor because I was going to blast them with an
already open door.
Of Eldritch Blast. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But if they don't open into the corridor, that ain't.
They don't
gonna
open
work.
into the corridor now. You can
Just
Eldritch
close all the
Blast.
doors.
You could try and basically, if you can Eldritch Blast, you can, because that causes force damage. You could maybe do the equivalent of sucker punching them.
Blunt force damage?
The force damage is weird. Like, I would say that you can do disabling damage. You'll cause them injuries, but you can you can fuck up their legs a bit so they can't easily move. So they can't move as easily. Like, cause them some serious bruising.
Yeah.
Fair
Like I
enough.
want unconscious, not internal bleeding.
Yeah,
That's the concern.
but you might potentially want to do these one at a time, though.
I don't know that I get that option.
Okay, then in which case you need to
Can you
decide.
fling them wide?
You need to decide how many you want to target this thing and how many you want to go off target. Because you've got three.
How much damage does it look like it's taken?
It is seriously wounded. One of its arms is dislocated. It's sluggish.
Okay, well, I'm going to use 2 of them to sort of try and illuminate the corridor since they're crackling energy streaks and just see if there's anything else down here.
Got it?
And roll and hit him with 1 if I can.
Yep,
Assuming
you can.
I don't miss horribly.
Roll your attack.
I just rolled 3 at once. I'm going to roll 1 for him and 2 just
Yep,
to
one
make sure
for
I don't
him.
miss horribly. Oh, well, that's great. That's a 14.
That hits.
Oh, wow, good. And
suppose
the
it's
other
just
two
a
are
guy,
good enough
isn't
that
it?
I'm not going to accidentally hit him.
Hmm.
I'm checking I don't roll ones, because a 1 right now would be...
Yeah.
Okay, where's my D10's gone? Come to me. That's a whole 6 force damage.
Okay, that's enough. The blast of crackling pink energy catches him under the chin, and you see his eyes roll back, and he slumps down into the tangle of net, breathing shallowly and unsteadily.
We need to restrain that.
Also,
Where the hell did
Yeah,
that one come from?
Scamp, roll a perception
There's
check because you
also-
just eliminated
wait.
the corridor.
How did it happen and how did should we be touching? Should we be not touching or not going near? What was that?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm gonna message Lady Grace.
Okay, you think you know the
That's a
broad
really good
direction
idea.
of Lady Grace's
She's all right.
apartment, so you send a message. What message do you send?
Lady Grace, sorry, late.
This is just the message spell, so you don't need to count words.
Oh, don't I? Okay.
I mean, like, in theory, it's like 25, but, like, you're out of combat.
Okay. Sorry, it's late. Zombie in the corridor. Blue. Mushroom related, possibly.
No response.
Shit, she's not responding.
Do we know if it doesn't work if you're sleeping?
It basically makes the voice appear in your ear and gives the opportunity to respond. So it's auditory. So if being talked to in your ear would wake you up, which it would for most people, then to the best of your knowledge, Lady Grace is not a very heavy sleeper.
Yeah. Might try a mage.
Okay, you repeat the same message to Viv, no response.
Nothing.
Message is broadly directional. They need to be in the sort of area you think they are. You know what room they were in broadly, so you think you have the right direction, but it could be that you either got the direction wrong, or they are not in that room right now, or you don't know.
Dead, yeah.
Yeah, or they're dead.
Well, they're not there. Should I send? Is it worth sending?
Were these doors open earlier?
I don't know.
Looking at the doors,
Just try knocking on the door.
Really? You sure?
I mean, if they're in there, they'll answer, surely.
Yeah, but let's
that might
check
be the
everything
problem.
else around here first.
about half the doors are open, half the doors are shut. And not open, but like ajar.
And earlier on?
All
when
of
we
them
went
were
to bed?
shut when you went to bed. Because it's people's
Great.
rooms.
I still have detect thoughts up, do I? Do I still
You
have
do. It's been less than a minute. You weren't concentrating on anything else.
that? Can I pop in and out of a few doors and see if I hear anything?
Yeah. Within this... On this floor...
I don't want to do how many. I want to literally, go in, even if it takes me a bit longer, because you said how many there were.
Cool.
You said there were about 16 mines.
That's fine. You got... So let's say you can get 4 more through 4 mines in this time.
Okay.
I want you to roll a d12 for me, please.
D12. Okay. Range of D12. 10.
10. Okay. You flick through 4 mines. The sensation you get from 4 mines, all of which are on this level, aren't exactly clear thoughts, or the muffled, confused thoughts you get from dreams. They're more animalistic. You get impressions of wait, listen, spread, smell.
Okay, we got 4 more.
Those are just the
Now
4 you
where?
were able to listen to before your spell goes off.
Yeah, I point out the rooms. And that might mean more than that, because I just happen to have a thought spell up still, and I did what I could. All 4 that I checked. It sounds like they're actively
Okay.
trying to spread. Listen, smell, spread. What they said.
Well,
wait.
let's get them. Let's knock them out and lock them up. I guess. We have a key for our room.
Yeah, I've also got
Can we get-
a pair of manacles, but that's only going to work for one of them.
What if we just lock the doors?
Let's get as many. Yeah, I think maybe we try restraining them somewhat within the room, and I just worry about them going out a window.
Yeah, true.
Yes.
Well, if they're like that one to take down, we could be okay.
But that was just a researcher. If we're coming across guards or people who are a little more used to combat, it's going to be a different story.
Of which, through Celestia, one of the doors nearby is ajar, leads to a room in which you didn't sense a mind. Kind of as you're walking out, like peering out to check, you glance through that door, and you can see there is a room much like the one you were quartered in, and the window has been slid open.
I think you're right about the windows.
Bugger.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this as quiet as we can. Let's go room to room and see if we can restrain people.
It
Yeah.
was opened, not smashed. They're smarter than an average zombie then.
People got gloves.
I believe you do all have gloves of one description or another in your packs.
Yeah,
Because,
I got like woolly ones.
at least it's something, and then I can prestidigitate anything that is on us.
Alright. Yeah, that
Just
makes
in
sense.
case it's a touch thing, because it might be. It might be that they have to bite you or something, but it might be that you just touch
Oh,
them.
you're quite right. Well, if it's the same as well, a lot of other spores or poisons like that, yeah, it could be touch.
Well, if it's spores, it might be breath.
You do remember the vomit as a thing, so you'd like probably definitely you doubt it would be breath based, but the blue ichor is more likely to be a thing. In fact, examining this creature, you can see that there is just a faint hint of that kind of bluish specks around their mouth. Like, it's not quite the full-on vomit froth yet, but it matches up to what you saw in the expeditionary team.
Yeah, it's the vomit, isn't it?
Alright, so it has
Yeah,
to be
well, that's good to know.
ingested in some way. Right. Right, well, that
Right,
means we
mouth
can
shut then.
Or
yeah,
you have
get this
to...
one into this room.
I wouldn't touch it either, just in case. But if it's specifically the vomit, that at least narrows that down a bit.
Yeah,
Yes.
definitely.
Rather than just don't touch them at all, which is harder.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's tie this one up.
Okay. You have rope, and you also have the net. I'm going to say you probably use the rope, so that you can stuff the net back in if you want to take a minute to do that.
Yeah, I will. Sailoring check to tighten them up?
Yes. Actually, no. This is... For the purposes of this check, I'm going to say you can essentially take 10.
Right, great. Yeah, in which case that's an 18.
This creature is not especially dexterous. Fast,
I guess it's an
but not
unconscious
dexterous.
creature.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. It's unconscious.
Yeah, okay.
still
Tying it up
breathing.
proper then.
In fact, yeah, still breathing. Shallowly, because unconscious, but
Oh, that's
very
odd.
much alive.
Like, as in mechanically not counting as undead.
As far as you can tell, you can see it breathing. You also notice... Give me a medicine check, please,
Okay.
if you want to examine it closely.
Yeah, I do. That's 25.
Okay, 25. Examining it closely, you notice a few things. First of all, there is a violet glue-like secretion coming from the pads of its fingers. And it's also not wearing any footwear. You can see the same from its toes.
Oh.
Giving a little test with a...
Right, we might be able to track these things through this.
Yeah, peering carefully, you can see little residues on the ceiling from where it was wall crawling. Probably that's how it was able to do that.
I'm guessing that's another thing we shouldn't touch then.
Yeah, it looks like it's being secreted from the sebaceous glands.
Ew. It's a horrible word, sebaceous, isn't it?
Oof.
Yeah.
You also notice that the inside of its mouth and nose is just completely indigo. But there are also, although, kind of, if you want to, let's say, you light a candle, taking a closer look.
I'll put a dancing light up.
Put a dancing light into its mouth. You can see there is actually a more organized structure, what looks like a series of blue and violet nodules that seem to go down its throat and spread out little tendrils elsewhere. This seems to be the core. If you had to guess, this is probably the core of whatever is controlling it.
Is there
This amount
anything...
of physical transformation in such a short amount of time.
It's not good.
What the hell?
Well, mushrooms grow fast, don't they? They turn up overnight sometimes.
I can. Speaking of which, probably know a lot of mushrooms, because Underdark. Is this remotely familiar or anything like it?
Nature check with advantage.
Okay. It's not good, kids. That is... What is my nature skill? I never use it. I don't know. Hang on. It's a 16. So not
16.
terrible, actually.
Okay. You don't know this. You've never encountered this mushroom, this type of fungus before today, but you have heard of magical fungi. They're rare. They tend to grow in places like the natural breathleaf oases in the deep caves, where magic is strong. And in cases like that, you can, if aided by magic, or can use, or if parasitizing, usually like dead creatures, or sometimes living ones, they can magically enhance their metabolism to achieve terrifyingly fast growth. You have heard of a particular type of fungus which has been in the deep caves, which has been known to take control of runaway slaves and force them to return to settlements and drive them insane in an attempt, like into insane berserker rage, in an attempt to spread themselves.
Okay.
Right.
I passed that on.
Essentially, the fantasy equivalent of cordyceps.
I don't know what that is.
Yep.
It's the fungus in the real world that drives ants insane and replaces large sections of their nervous system.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude.
as part of its reproductive strategy.
Ow. But yeah, I say that.
Yeah.
Gross.
Oh, like, so disgusting. Like, don't think about it too hard. It's awful.
Right.
How on earth would make that? Like, no, that's what kind of deranged mind would come up with this sort of thing?
Yeah, what kind of weirdo
What sort of
would write
deranged
this?
Patreon poll would have resulted
Well,
in these creatures?
I just
You
can't
put the
imagine
options on there for people to
the
vote on.
people
This is
who
true.
would vote for this.
Yes. I wouldn't be seen with any of them. I'd be
Love you,
terribly
Patreon.
embarrassed. No, we love you so much.
You also notice one other thing, Corzin. This isn't due to your medicine check, though. This is due to your passive visual perception of 23.
Right, yeah. 24.
You see 24. You see a figure clamber up on the roof, up the stairwell onto this floor, twisting its head. Seems to be a halfling. Again, dressing gown, just turning its lambent pink eyes, violet eyes.
Over there.
Ah, shit.
And at this point it goes... and it lets out a really bright, a really high-pitched scream, And this time, I definitely need you to roll initiative again, please.
Oh dear.
Okay.
As this is going to get a little bit
18.
more intense.
18.
19 again.
Oh, okay.
God, I hate going first in these fights because I have like no plans.
We're not
There are
that
some
far
fights where you're
behind.
like, yeah, I get to
Nothing.
go first, and other ones you're like, no, I need more time. Please don't
And
make me.
I'm just going to roll these two things separately. Okay, so so there's going to be the first person to go. Then is Celestia. I'm going to say that you're kind of still near the room, so it's about 60 feet away, because it's all the way down the hall. But you do have the jump on this one.
God, it's a bugger that it's 60. I know I'm like reserving
Not a bad idea.
a bit, but I don't know how many there are, so I'm sorry that I keep doing the same thing. But I think the most sensible thing I can do here is run 30 feet towards it
Yep.
and go, shut up! Be quiet! And do a vicious mockery.
Okay. It fails its wisdom save. Roll damage.
Yay!
Anything? So go for it.
Sorry, I'm being picky over my D4s because I'm weird.
It's okay.
Um,
Fair warning. Probably going to be a number of short fights in this.
I'm getting that feeling, yeah. Oh, that's not bad though. That is a 10.
Okay, 10.
Damage.
That's enough. As it kind of reaches, grabs its head, shudders, and drops to the ground. And the impact is enough to knock it unconscious.
Okay, cool.
However, you begin to hear from all around the building
Fuck.
as other
no.
mycoid drones respond to the screech. Fight is still ongoing. Anything else in your turn, Celestia?
Again, I don't know how long this is going to go on for, so I'm tempted to just wait, I think.
Okay, go for it. You just
Hold the inspirations
yep.
for a point where we need them.
Okay, because I guess you'll kind of hold your bonus action if need be for
Well, like,
inspirations.
people
or...
only
Oh,
have-
actually, you can't. You can just inspiration on another turn as well.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
But people only have inspiration for 10 minutes,
Yeah, good point.
and I don't know how long this is going to take.
Corzin, still you go first. The rest of the drones haven't acted yet. But you can hear from the screeching that there are 3 in a room next to you. The door is currently closed too, but they're probably about 20 feet from you. And there's definitely another 3, another 30 feet away, and another 3, another 20 feet away in a different direction.
Right, okay, so, is there something in the room that I can use, like a chair or whatnot, that I can brace against the door to stop it from opening?
Yeah, if you want to pull everyone into, if you want to pull the 3 of you into the room you're in, you can, because the door's open inwards, so you can brace it. In which case, I'll say, Celestia, you kind of like,
It's like, everybody get behind me!
Okay.
yeah, Celestia, you're gonna have to like drag Celestia back because Celestia ran forwards 30 feet.
I did.
So
yeah.
Celestia's, but I guess Celestia, no, there's not really much to
You
do.
know
now.
what? I also don't want to give up that movement, so I'm going to stay there.
Okay, you stay where you are. Got it. So Celestia is in the hallway, but if you want, you can start barricading the door and like. Although this will trap Celestia on the other side, is an issue.
Oh, no, not this door then.
You want to try and
if
block?
I know that there's...
Yeah.
Yeah, if I know that they move in, what sort of door handles? Is it the actual like L-shaped door handles?
Yeah, L-shaped ones.
Right. In which case, then I'm just gonna prop a door against that so that it can't move down.
Not a bad idea. Okay, you take a chair and just ram it underneath the door so that it can't, so the handle can't turn. Okay,
Even the odds a little bit.
Okay, that blocks off them. I'm just going to make a note of that. Anything on for your bonus action?
Don't think there is anything else I can do. No, No, it's not worth putting a spell on this yet.
It's alright, you'll be ready to react then. Scamp, top of the round.
I'll just get the belaying pin out.
That's right, yeah, you ready your belaying pin. Scamp, roll 2d100s, please. Because tides are discharging.
75 and 93.
Ooh, okay. So we're going to go from the standard one for this time. So you feel a strange sensation as if you're going to... You feel light blossoming within you, which could either shine out or could bring you growth.
Because being big right now will be really helpful.
The wording is
big or make yourself a beacon of focus. Choose.
I'm going to glow rather than be big and awkward.
Scamp suddenly burns with a brilliant pink-white light, illuminating 30 foot with bright light and another 30 foot beyond that in dim light. They are almost
you
blindingly
might not want to
bright.
get close. Yeah.
Okay.
Almost blind. Stay back a little bit.
Sunglasses down.
It does help. Okay, so Scamp, what do you want to do? There are three drones.
How many can I see now?
You can't see anyway because any without opening some doors. There are three that from a sound that Corzin has just trapped behind a door. There's another three 20 feet away behind an unopened door, and another 3 15 feet away behind an unopened door, just based on the screaming.
I guess I'm going to open a door. This is a bad idea. I'm going to I'll open the nearest door.
Okay, you walk through, open a door. You see leaping out of hiding positions in the beds, or one from the bed, one from behind a chair, one scrambling along the ceiling, are 3 bluish halflings with glowing eyes.
I'll do 3 Eldritch Blasts, one at each, I guess.
Okay, roll damage. Roll attacks, please, and then damage.
Lowest was a 13.
Or hit, roll damage.
Oh dear. That's 2 1s and a 10.
Okay. So for this, it's actually important to know the total. So 12 damage. Okay. That actually...
it's 2 individuals. I'm doing 1 against each, so it's
no,
1
you're
against
not.
1 against another.
Oh, no, you're not. We're into variant rule time.
Oh, because they're a...
Yep, because as you hear the screeching, you hear the pounding of feet and the scrabbling of hands as the swarm converges on you.
Oh no.
Oh, good. It's
Some
a swarm.
crawling up the walls, in through the windows of open doors, some coming up the stairs, some bursting out of other doors and converging on your position. So you have done 12 points of damage to the swarm. It is actually enough to drop those 3 specifically. So 3 of
If anyone ends their turn within 5 feet of me, though, they might be blinded.
Yes, this is
I
going
don't
to
know how
affect...
that's going to affect a
Might be.
swarm.
It's going to have some interesting effects on you. Okay, so but yes, those 3 do drop to the ground unconscious. Like one with one, you kind of break like you break their jaw and just the pain knocks them out. Another, you plant 2 blasts into their chest and knock them back into the one behind, and the pair of them collapse into just a pile of flailing limbs, just too tangled up in the bedding to do anything. Anything else, Scamp?
Oh, I'm going to get some sorcery points back. Because I've not used many spells, but I've used a lot of sorcery points.
Okay, you use the charges
That's
of
my
power
bonus action.
to refocus your energy. And at this point, the swarm appears. There are now... Well, you took out 3, and 3 more are temporarily suppressed. So, 24 mycoid drones converge on you from all directions. The swarm is wide enough that some are able to surround Celestia, some are able to get up to Scamp and start clawing or punching at them, some are able to just grab hold of Corzin and try and drag you in. So that means all of you except Scamp need to roll. This is a swarm, so need to roll a dex save. Scamp, roll it with advantage, please.
Okay.
So everyone needs to.
Everyone needs to.
Okay.
Ooh, that's an 11.
Okay.
27.
Oh, that's 16.
Okay.
So middling.
All of you make your save, so you do take damage, but you take half damage. So all of you take 9 to 4 bludgeoning damage from as they
Guess how many hit points I've got.
as they punch and strike you.
I have 69 hit points.
Hey, nice.
Hey.
In addition, however, as the ichor strikes you, something is a little different. You feel the like there is bluish ichor on their fists, on their claws, spittling from their mouths, and you feel it almost burn as it tries to aggressively parasitize you. So you all, well, almost all. The base damage is 13, halved to 6, but it's poison damage. So Corzin, you take 3.
So another 6 on top of what we just took.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay.
I don't have 69 hit points anymore.
Hey.
Not nice.
I also realised I did that wrong, and you should have taken.
sad.
You should take those at the start of your turn, but meh. Regardless, that you are now surrounded by the swarm, with the exception of the 3 who are like trapped in their room. Celestia, top of the round.
Oh shit, I've just realised that me and Scamp have a level of exhaustion and we've not been doing it.
Yes, the level of exhaustion I think affects. Is it attack rolls or ability saves?
Ability checks.
Okay.
Ability checks. At this point.
Ability
Yeah,
checks.
so it wouldn't
Not
necessarily
Not
affect-
saves. Just remember that for like investigations and
Okay,
stuff,
cool.
please.
It just occurred to me that I think we did
double
like
check it's not saves as well. Actually.
That's a good thought, though. Yeah.
we did like perception checks and forgot about it. And I just
No,
yeah.
that's a good point. We did, but we remember now.
I've rolled so badly.
Checks,
I don't
not
think
saves.
it will have made a
Checks.
difference.
Cool.
Attack roll, saving throws are fine.
Awesome. Just checks. Cool. Great.
Cool. What do you want to do, Celestia?
Oh god, I don't know. Am I surrounded?
You are surrounded by creatures clawing at you. Just trying to punch you, to lick you, to bite you.
Well, the spell that gets everyone away from me is Thunderwave.
Yeah, that'll do.
So, it's not even like a glamorous Celestia, like power chord Thunderwave. She just goes, get off me! And there's just big, like, rainbow flash comes out with a boom. And, we'll see how many I can push away from me.
Okay.
And also damage.
A roll for the swarm.
Yeah, they've been
Yeah.
dropping from, like... You know what? No, I'm going to do a level 2 one.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think it's just
do
worth it for that many.
Okay, roll damage.
Hang on, I need to remember what the damage is. It's 3d8. I need some d8s. Where are the d8s? Nobody knows. Why are none of the dice d8s? I have so many dice in front of me. Help. Right, there we go. Balls, that's not great. So that is 7 entire damage.
Okay, you actually do 14 because this is an area of effect damage against a swarm.
Okay.
And swarms in my ruling are vulnerable to area of effect damage.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 14 damage, which means as you actually blast all of the creatures immediately next to you away. Several of them smack into each other, some smack into the wall, some just smack up into the ceiling. And I'm going to say that 4 of them are down for the count. Because it's not too powerful, weirdly, actually, you're actually managing to knock these unconscious rather than just killing the people outright. So they're going to have a hell of a headache when they wake up if they can be cured, but they will live. All right. Anything with your bonus action?
I think
You can move, but your movement is half speed because the swarm is like essentially turning double, making everything difficult terrain.
I don't think there's anything to be gained from moving.
Yeah.
Like in the middle, like it's just going to be more swarm in 30 feet. I think. I'm trying to decide what I want to do. Do I want to do any inspiration things? You know what? We're in the middle of a swarm, so it's a good time to give people inspiration.
Okay.
Nobody's injured enough to need hit points, so I might save that.
Not really.
We'll had a short rest.
I'm just turn around to Corzin and go, "You're a medical professional, right? You have solutions. Have inspiration."
The desperation at least fills you with
Also
outside
have
my field of
solutions.
experience.
fills you with energy. Okay, speaking of which, Corzin, you're surrounded by mycoid drones.
Right. Okay. So we've established that it is possible, entirely possible, to render these things unconscious.
Yep.
Right. Okay.
Your guess from the medicine check
then
earlier is that they're still based on their humanoid biology. The fungus is just essentially mind controlling them.
Okay. Right. So whack on the bonts all around then. So getting the getting the belaying pin out and going to attempt to carve a path through at least 3 of them. So first attack. So that is okay. Haven't used this in so long. Okay, that is a 10. That's probably not going to hit.
That actually does not hit. No.
The second one. Okay, second one, natural 1 but lucky. Okay, that's the 19.
Okay, you swing you miss. You swing again. The belaying pin flies out of your hand, smacks one of the drones in the noggin, and it kind of almost boomerang bounces back, and you catch it again.
Oh, all right.
Roll damage for that one.
Okay, so that's gonna be 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, they are out for the count.
And right, okay, so last one then. That's going to be another 19.
Yep, and you just grab it in your. You just take your other hand and smack backwards into the jaw of one.
Yeah, okay, that's 9 bludgeoning damage.
You actually do pretty damn well. You take one, and it's actually it's like an orc. You think they might have been a half-orc chap, and he falls over into 2 halflings who are like trapped under his recumbent form. So you take down 3. You've actually like done I'd say at this point you've done a fair amount of this horde with the various attacks you're doing.
For having just like accidentally thrown a belaying pin at them.
Okay.
Right, can I move without provoking an attack of opportunity now?
You can. Essentially, if you start your next turn in the swarm, you'll take damage at the start of it, because if I need to reuse my swarm rules properly. Right. So you can, but your movement is halved.
Yep, that's fair enough. I'm going to try and put at least some distance between me and them. If I can, I'm going to go into a part of the room that is as far away from my companions as possible. We need to try and split them up.
Okay, you pull back out of the corridor and into the bedroom that you were in before, so that you can like split the swarm up a bit. Scamp.
I'm gonna try and hit 3 more.
Oh yeah, you are shimmering like with bright light, and like various mycoid drones like they've got their eyes shut and are still trying to claw at you.
Mm-hmm.
Will you just stop, please?
It is a ranged attack. Are these going to be at disadvantage?
Yes, because you are surrounded by melee opponents. They are blinded though, the ones next to you, so it's actually a straight attack.
Okay. Lovely. Well, that was a 26 and a 27 then.
Yeah, those
and
hit.
a 15 to hit.
Okay, all 3 hit. Roll damage.
16 total.
Okay, nice. 4 more go down as 3 of them hit and 1 you hit, and it's just enough to. And the one that you hit is actually a bit further back, and it knocks one back and out of the window. Hopefully they're okay.
Dear.
You do hear the sound of someone hitting a tree and several branches.
I'm sorry.
Hopefully they'll be all right. Anything else?
Oh, I don't know how many of these buggers there's going to be to fight.
Yeah.
How big is the swarm? How much is left?
At this point, there are about 11 members left, scrabbling between. So 3 to 4 on each of you.
Okay, not horrific.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to leave it there for now.
Okay. The swarm. That's interesting because of your distribution. The swarm has to remain contiguous. It's a strict limitation of what they have, which means they pull away from Corzin and focus on attacking Celestia and Scamp, merging to be around you, the pair of you.
Where are you going? Where are you lot going?
Yeah, something about their pack mentality means that they just stay close to each other.
Corzin talks to zombies like they are wandering 2-year-olds that have got lost in the garden, and it's my favourite thing. Where are you going? Where are you going?
They've got about the same level of cognitive ability right
Come on,
now.
come back.
Okay, top of round 3, Celestia, roll a dex save, please.
Okay. That's 25, actually.
Yeah, so that becomes 1 point of bludgeoning and... Okay, so... Oh, but 10 points of poison. So they're scrambling, the scrabbling and scrabbling, you mostly pull away, but one of them does just manage to spit up like a full-on gobbet of indigo bile, which hits your cheek, and you have to wipe it off. And you feel it burn. Okay, start your go, Celestia.
I think they're worth another thunder wave. I'm
Okay.
going to do a normal level one
Yeah.
because I'm actually out of
I
second
concur.
level spells.
Okay.
But this time I go, fuck this, and do a power chord one.
Okay. The swarm
goes
fails
outwards.
its save. Roll damage.
Okay. That is 9 damage.
Okay, which becomes 18. Okay, all you you don't destroy, but you knock unconscious all of the swarmers, just all of the drones next to you, and one of Scamp's as well, and one of the 2 of the ones that were coming to join the fray from Corzin. So they just smack against the walls and go out. You find yourselves, so it's pretty much just the ones around Scamp now, of which there are 3 remaining. All blinded as well from the shimmering light.
I'm not going to do anything else.
Corzin, you were able, now that the swarm is not around you, you can get to Scamp with your movement, and consequently
Okay,
to the
will do.
ones next to them. So, what do you want to
Okay.
do?
I think, if I can sort of take him out at the knees and then whack him on the back of the head.
Go for it.
Okay, so first one. That is going to be a 24
Whack!
for another 9 bludgeoning.
Yeah, I'm going to say for the rest of these, crack, 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 and one you just trip up and then clonk on their head when they fall. The last of the drones hit the ground. There is, despite the sort of sounds you've made from the thunder waves, it is, at least for the moment, quiet.
Do we have enough rope for this?
There's 30 bodies here.
I think it might be better just to pile them all into one room and barricade them in.
Yep.
And barricade the window.
Yep.
Yes. Right, get that chest of drawers over here.
Yeah, you just start closing up the window. You take a couple of minutes, just drag furniture into place, ram them all into your room, because it's the one you have the key for, and lock the door from the outside.
I prestidigitate any remaining goo offers, so it's at least not sitting there.
Yeah.
Should we see if they've got any keys on them?
Yeah, probably a good idea. Right, let's go through the pockets.
Going through the pockets, several of them do, in fact. Some were more dressed than others when their fate befell them. Most seemed to have been in their bed. Some had the presence of mind.
Yeah, they're like in nightgowns.
Most of them are in nightgowns, dressing gowns, that sort of thing. You do see a couple in maintenance gear, like overalls and such, probably doing night cleaning.
Mm-hmm. Weird thought.
Yeah, what?
Why are we not like that?
I don't know.
Everyone else on this floor is. Why are we not? Not that I'm complaining, but why did that happen?
Is
What's
everyone
the
else on this
difference?
floor... Wait, hang on. Looking around at everybody, we didn't know the first person that we saw. Does anyone else here look like they were a person from the expedition, or who had direct contact with them?
Looking through...
Sifting, if you will.
Sifting through. Corzin, roll me a d20, please.
D20, okay.
Still got inspiration if you want it.
I do. Can I use it?
This is more of luck check.
Oh, fair.
Okay, that was an 8.
Okay. No one you recognise. Various members of the faculty, it looks like, but no one who jumps out at you. Or no one who jumps out at you there, actually, I'll say. But, Corzin, you do hear a creaking from the end of the hallway. Not the end where where the stairwell is. A small door at the very end of the hall.
Right. That wasn't one of the rooms that was occupied, was it?
Looking at it, it appears to be a closet.
Oh.
Hello? Anyone there?
There's
We're
a
not-
pause,
Mushroom people? Yep.
and you hear a muffled voice go, "You sure?
Do they talk?
Dunno.
Definitely.
The ones I've met mostly just tried to spit up on me."
Yeah, same.
I don't think that they had the mental capacity.
You hear the
All right,
creaking of the cupboard door open from inside, and you see stepping out, holding like a broom threateningly, is Tully Scourer, the human woman in her 50s, headscarf, brown overalls, currently not lit, clay pipe in her mouth.
Put
Maintenance
someone's
stuff
eye out
now.
with that.
Hello.
Hello?
How long
Yes,
have you been in
sir.
there?
About 5 minutes. This all went a bit weird.
Yeah, good decision.
Looks over. We're on the top floor. You must have been one of the last rooms for them to get to.
Ah, shit.
Oh, good. They also came through the windows, so that's great.
Oh,
Good to know. Oh.
lovely.
Right, we've got to figure out who else isn't affected here.
Yeah. Okay. Shall we just check around quite like?
Yeah. Yep.
Yes.
Do you know how this started, or where, or anything? We've just woken up.
Literally everything. I'm so tired.
Well, I was doing late night. I was trying to get doing a late night checkup. There was a spill. For someone had a bit too much to drink. Down on floor 3, and then I heard this scrabbling sound, and then the windows coming open, And next thing I know, bloody doors swing open, and well, I mean, it wasn't like just this dwarf. Looked a bit, frankly, crab gills. Came and tried to claw my eyes out and throw up on me.
All right.
Bad shift.
That's...
Yeah. No. Gotta say, this is normally quite a cushy job.
Alright, that's for a raise after this, if I were you. Right, now, let's see if there's anyone
we
else
will
on the
be.
other floors. Yes.
Okay. Can I have stealth checks and and investigation checks, please?
And check, so disadvantage because exhaustion.
Yes.
It's a straight check for me because I get advantage anyway.
Dirty 20 on the stealth.
Stealth is a
And there's
13.
7 on the investigation.
Okay.
Oh, one of those investigations is a natural 20. That's so sad. It's a 15 though, so it's not terrible.
15. Okay. Who got the highest investigation there? I think that was...
Stealth. I got a 12 on investigation, and a stealth is 26.
All right, you are
Nice.
pretty stealthy, as is Tully, who is not exhausted. You begin checking each room cautiously, one by one, just the ones that are open, until you find one room that does not open when you test it. Tully kind of reaches into a belt, gets out a small ring of keys. Master keys.
I was gonna say.
Just for this block. Let's just opens the door. You push the door open, and you can see, unconscious, smelling like a piss up at a brewery, is what appears to be a 4'2" dwarf, deep tan skin, huge beard, black beard in a plain steel ring, still wearing the stained black travel coat with dwarven pattern stitching he was wearing when you checked him out when he was at the when he was at the clinic. This does appear. You can see he is still wearing his mage rings, and by the side of his bed there is a blunderbuss, a pistol, and a hand axe. This appears to be Divina Ramirez Gonzalez Marcos, one of the expeditionary crew. No sign of blue to him, just passed out drunk, window untouched.
Does this mean that alcohol makes you immune? Just saying.
Dwarves always
No.
also have a natural immunity to certain poisons, so
Yeah, but-
that might be it.
I don't think.
You have seen other dwarves
I
attacking
don't
you.
think that's not.
Just saying, we should all get
Also,
pissed.
was it this one that was just a short human,
Looking carefully, you realise,
or was that the other one?
oh no, as this isn't a dwarf. This is, in fact, a very... The proportions of the limbs aren't quite right. This is just a very short human wearing dwarven-style clothes with a huge beard worn in a beard ring in the dwarven style.
That's excellent.
This is also one of the Patreon characters.
Try send him a message and wake him up.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, we could just wake him up.
Well,
Yeah, but I feel like if we
was just
poke
gonna
him, he'll
shake his
shoot us.
shoulder.
Good luck. I'm staying here.
Okay. Corzin is going to move the blunderbuss away from the bed, because that's a sensible thing.
The moment you start to move the blunderbuss, roll a sleight of hand check, please.
Sleight of hand, okay. I'm not terrible at this, but that was a 16.
Okay. Against his perception, there's a moment you start picking it up, and suddenly, bloodshot eyes springs away, holding the mage rings, and you see a little firebolt start to form in between his fingers. Get off my things, you dirty thieves! There. Whoa.
No, we're not here to steal anything, but you're the first person who's even vaguely healthy we've seen for a while.
Also, please
have
no
this
drunk and
strange
shouting.
idea of health. Vomits up some perfectly ordinary vomit down the side of the bed into, you can see, a prepared chamber pot.
Oh wow! I never thought I'd be relieved to see vomit.
All right. Well, I think that
Wipes his mouth.
Hey, we've got some mushroom zombies. Wanna help?
Oh. Wait, like the ones that I was sick with?
Yeah.
Yeah, but worse.
But
yes.
you were
although,
cured, weren't you?
We would, yes, the halfling would put a restoration on me.
Right. Well, it seems like it's spread a bit, and it's sending people all zombie and weird. Because they crawled along the ceiling and tried to vomit on us. So.
Yeah, this is
Well, that is most unusual.
We've got
Yeah.
to figure out how far this goes, and
That's
fast.
one way I put it.
Unusual seems a very small word for this, but I like it nonetheless.
Picks up his various weapons and starts holstering them. These people, are they dead or?
No.
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 Not
No,
as far
and-
as
Go
we're
killing
aware.
them.
Doesn't bother for the pistol. Kind of keeps
I think-
the pistol in the blunderbuss, but picks up the axe and just like wields it like a club, like blunt.
Treat them as people who are not in their right mind. Because I think that's closer to it. They're not undead.
I regret to say, most of my spells are not are used up or not good for fighting.
Yep.
All right. Well, we're
that's
best
fair.
stick together in any case.
I am a
I think we're
diviner.
all in the same boat here.
Yeah, it might be the whole building, just so that you're aware. We've done this floor, but
Right.
How many people in this institute?
At the last count, approaching 600.
oh shit.
Oh, balls.
Oh
Right.
dear. Can we get an alarm out
Out
to
of character
someone?
clarification. How long ago was it we were all in the infirmary, just in terms of timescale here?
Your guess, looking at this like the moon, the position of the moon, and so on, are 4 hours ago. Like it's
Okay,
probably been
so-
3 hours since you went to bed, 4 hours since you left the infirmary.
I have a question. Where's the security officer? Snake person. Where are they?
They would. Commander Terenzal would be in the probably in the security bastion.
I just wonder about help from security.
That
Because we should probably
Yes.
get an alert out
That is,
so that we can try and contain this.
Oh,
Very
yeah,
much.
no, we should.
a wise idea.
My concern is that security are in a similar position and they'll be harder to knock out.
But
Yeah.
there might be something.
But we need to know.
Come to the window. We need to check the walls. Here's
Why
up the
the
window. It looks at the walls. You can just see on the top of the walls. Well, you can't see anyone walking along the walls, which is concerning. But what you can see appears to be like, Corzin, you can pick this out more clearly. Almost like a heat haze. Something about you can just make it out from the clouds that you can see. There's like a strange distortion on top. Can you make out
Okay,
the?
can I...
Yes. As you point that out, he nods.
What is that?
The resident in Janda set it up. It is meant to be used as anti-aerial defense and so on, in case of giant eagles and the like. But if that has gone up,
Oh,
then it will prevent anyone climbing over the walls. But it
Right.
only has a few hours of charge.
right. Well,
Okay,
we better
so
make
we
every
have
second
time.
count then.
Time is good though. We can. That's a chance, you know.
At most, between 4 to 5 hours. This was not up when it certainly wasn't up when you went to bed. Because it is, if this is happening recently, my guess is we should have until dawn.
Alright, I was about to ask how long it was likely to last.
If that is up, then the
It's always
gatehouse
still
is.
dawn, isn't it?
if that is up, then the gatehouse is also very likely on full lockdown. So nothing will be able to get out until then.
All right. Well, we've got to find out who we've got in the way of allies potentially here.
Yeah.
Let's look for Lady Grace.
Yes.
Let's
I'm
check
worried.
their rooms.
Okay.
Yeah. Where would they have been sleeping relative to us?
You know that they were back down on the second floor. On the first floor, so the second story.
Okay, and what floor are we on?
You are on the top floor, so fourth floor, fifth story.
Do we do this floor by floor, or shall we go and find Lady Grace before we do anything else? What do you think?
I think we need to do this floor by floor. I don't want to get down to their floor and then suddenly turn around and have a horde of 3 floors worth of mushroom zombies trailing after us.
I agree
You're
with
right.
you.
We've got to be systematic about this.
Next floor down.
Okay.
Everybody coming?
Mm-hmm.
You begin investigating the next floor. Can I have another investigation check from everyone, please?
Okay. Natural 20.
Is a 1.
13.
Okay, one Scamp, you're just a bit too focused on the situation. Natural 20, however, as you begin to go floor by floor down, you find some signs here and there of other people, of other places that have been broken into. You find very few signs of people. You do see signs of windows hurriedly opened, and even broken in places. You thinking back, you might have heard a bit of glass smashing sounds when you caused some of the thunder waves. It might be that some of the creatures here fled. Or they might have gone elsewhere already.
Or they might have come up to meet us on the top floor.
Indeed. In particular, though, you begin to notice a not unfamiliar scene once you hit the stairwell going from the second to the third floor. You see about 20 to 30 unconscious, quite injured-looking drones, all of which appear to have been knocked out to some degree. But you also see signs of other signs of a fight, scratch marks on the wall, points where something just cut through the metal. It looks like there was an attempt to fight up the stairwell before they got pushed. Whoever got pushed back, possibly by weight of numbers. You make it down to the first floor. You find the room. The door is open, but there's no sign, and you can see by the window that is opened, there are 3 unconscious bodies of drones, none of which you recognise, smacked against the wall. One shows signs of a firebolt scorch to the knee. They're probably going to need some surgery if they're ever cured, but they're alive. Two others, however, show signs of slash marks in very specific points to disable them before blunt impact trauma to the head.
Looks like their handiwork.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's our Lady Grace.
Alright, well, at least
Great.
at this point she got out, so...
You don't find any other
So where would they
survivors.
have gone if they got outside?
But on your way out, Corzin, you notice something through a slightly ajar door. Pushing it open, you can see Ramirez comments, looks like someone brought their work home with them. You can see, laid out on a work table, what appears to be, at first glance, a gun. Similar to a blunderbuss, but a bit bigger. And very stylized. Someone has gone to the trouble of shaping the barrel to look like the neck and head and open mouth of a dragon. And you can see, just about you can make out in Dwarven runes, Dragon Breath inscribed stylistically on the side.
Really cool.
Giving it a quick going over to take a look, you can also see there are a number of small glass cartridges set up next to it. 6 of each of 3 different types. They are fortunately marked. It looks like they are refillable. And a quick examine. Do you pick up the gun and examine it?
Yeah, I think I would.
Yeah. Picking it up, you realise you can slide the section off the top off it, and there is it's actually got quite heavy press on it, and you realise there's an interesting sort of valve system set up. And seeing that it is unloaded, you just give it a temporary an experimental push, and it seems to just shoot air out the front. You realise there is space for 6 charges of canisters to be placed into the top. And it looks like you probably could manually refill these if you had some thing to refill them with. There's also... there are 4 canisters. Actually, there's 4 groups of 6 canisters. 1 group is empty. The other 3 are labelled. Alchemist's Fire, or Elven Fire. Hydrochloric acid. And attenuated cinnamon spore extract.
Oh.
I would like...
Corzin would know what that is.
Yeah, I need medicine or nature checks to kind of analyze, or just a raw intelligence check to analyze what exactly this weapon does.
Medicine is better in my case.
I wouldn't know.
19.
I might because cinnamon spore is what I'm thinking. What check was that? Nature?
Nature, yep.
So that is... Oh my god, with my nature skill. That's a 16.
Okay. Celestia and Corzin, both looking over it, you start to realise this is... It's basically a device for squirting liquids out in a fine mist.
Oof.
At range. This item has up to 6 charges. It can be fired multiple times around, as many times as you have attack actions with your main hand. It's a two-handed weapon.
Right.
It has a 15-foot cone spread in front of it, and with each charge will, depending on what you put into it, do 3d6 fire, acid, or poison damage, though the poison damage is subdual.
And cinnamon spore puts you to sleep, doesn't it?
Yeah. This is an attenuated version, which rather than paralysing you, just does subdual poison damage directly. And it's basically a con or dex save, depending on what it is, to any creatures in the cone for half damage.
I know we shouldn't really nick people's stuff, but I think on this occasion might be worth nicking that cinnamon spore oil.
Yes. Yes.
The thing.
Is it gonna do anything?
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Poison creatures that work with poison. Do you think they're gonna be susceptible to poison?
True, my only thought was the paralysis.
Yeah, plus the fact that they seem to be working on I mean, I'd need to examine them more closely to be sure, but they seem to be overriding the central nervous system. But there's still the central nervous system which is there, otherwise they wouldn't be able to be knocked out.
Might be worth a go.
We should
fall onto it. Do you know who could have... whose this is, even?
If I would guess
that would
someone...
be directed at Ramirez or Tully.
I would guess it is someone in the weapons research team. Wereld would know precisely whose. I don't think it is one of her hobby pieces, though.
Do you know where her room is?
We have already passed it. It may be that she, although as I understand it, she was being held for
Oh yeah, they were going to stay a bit longer.
a little bit longer than I was. So
Observation.
Not everyone may have come home to rest. Others may have wished to check on their work or other things before this all went tits up.
Right. Well, let's hold on to this for now.
Next floor, anyone?
Yep.
Yeah,
You-
let's work our way down.
Scour the rest of the building, but you find neither survivors nor significant items of interest. I mean, unless you decide to loot people's belongings, but but otherwise, this is the one
I'm
tactically useful item you find.
I'm going to screw in the cinnamon spore.
Cool. Mark down, if you took them, you also have, for future use, the alchemist fire, the acid,
Yes.
and empty canisters that you can fill with other things of your choice.
How many empty?
Chocolate. Fill it with chocolate.
Chocolate gun.
Okay.
Chocolate
And
gun.
6 empty. You have 6 cartridges of each, including the empty ones.
Okay.
Although as you use cartridges up, they will become empty.
Cool.
Okay. You make your way down to the entrance. From here, you can see there's another residence block. There's also the refectory. Give me a perception check, everyone, please.
Okay. Advantage because it's sights?
You kind of yeah, this is sight best.
13.
Okay.
8. This disadvantage is not really doing
27.
any harm. My perception is terrible.
Okay.
The only thing that is saving me with this disadvantage is Jack of all trades, to be honest.
Yeah.
Corzin spots it first, but Celestia, you start to pick up as well. This place is far from deserted outside. There are small bands of blue-tinted humanoids in various different forms of dress, just prowling through the grounds. There might across the whole of the interior of the grounds that you can see, there might be as many as 100, but they're all split out in different places. They're not currently converging on anything, unless, of course, the alarm is called. You do see some wandering into and out of buildings, but with that 23, they do seem to be giving one building close to you a bit of a wide berth. There's not currently anyone in, which is the refectory.
What's so special about that?
Dunno.
It's full of chocolate. We need to put chocolate in the chocolate gun.
We did.
Well, if that's
The
the
only
case, then we've got to
solution.
figure out that that's the.
You kind of look around. No, you have been through this entire building now. Glancing back, you can see each of the apartments was arranged in a similar fashion to your own. Bed, bath, running water, sprinkler in the ceiling, and candle sconces.
You know what we need?
Sprinklers. We need an antidote to put in the sprinkler system. Then we need to
do.
set things on fire and set the sprinklers off.
You can see
And
there's a
throw
pull.
them all
There's a
in
pull
sprinklers.
switch for setting the fires. The fires are not set off. The fires do not automatically trigger the sprinklers. They're not that advanced.
We could go around.
We need to
pulling
set a
sprinklers.
fire.
You're a dick.
That sounds like a really, really good idea, Scamp. But yeah,
It's a
we've gotta
fantastic
find
idea,
out
but we
what-
need an antidote. I wonder
Yeah.
about going to medical.
Oh,
Oh, well, you
used
always
to.
have to pick holes.
But
No,
why
this
are
is
they
not
avoiding
picking
the-
holes. This is
I'm-
establishing.
I'm
I'm
kidding. I'm
elaborating.
kidding.
I'm elaborating on your plan. We probably should go to medical because they've been observing these people for hours and hours longer than we did.
Indeed.
But why are they avoiding the refectory?
I don't know.
That is-
I mean, we could pop in.
You probably couldn't, because of the position of the clinic, you can get there by going via the refectory if you travel it through the middle. Like into it one door and then out the other.
Pop in the canteen on the way.
Yep. Fill up
Right.
those chocolate canisters.
Yep. Get the chocolate in the chocolate gun. I mean, it occurs to me that I really hope the
I'm
antidote...
really not sure that's what it was designed to do.
I really hope the antidote isn't just that restoration spell, because we don't have 100 of those.
That's going to take ages. More
That
than
would
that,
take
there's 600
time.
people here.
Yeah. And frankly,
haven't
anyone
got that
who's
time.
not been infected should probably have a little go on the antidote just in case, really, shouldn't they?
Yes.
Yep.
Like, we
Standard
should all
procedure.
have some, if there's enough left.
Yes.
Well, just assuming there is one.
Yep. Yep. I'm assuming there is
It
one
seems
because
like the only way to handle this.
this is the only way to process this. It seems the only productive thing to do, so we're just going to pretend that there is one until proven otherwise. Really?
Yep.
Yeah, I was.
Yep.
I
I'm with you
was.
on that.
I was already with you on all of that, and I really wish you hadn't said that out loud.
Sorry.
So we dashing to the canteen.
Yes.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think so.
Okay. Stealth checks,
Stealthy
please.
like. Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh, decent.
It's not bad for me. The 17.
18.
23.
I don't make noise.
Okay.
And disadvantage to spot me.
Tully and Ramirez do well enough. Quickly, you wait for a gap in the erratic patrols of drones, and then scramble into the refectory. It is actually lit on the inside because there are studded into the ceiling bright dwarf crystals, which give a strange cold light to the main refectory hall. And you actually do see there are creatures inside, but not drones. Clustered in a small group, you see a handful of dwarves and halflings, a couple of and humans who have grabbed like whatever weapons they can, which really is mostly just like kitchen knives, clubs. Like when I say clubs, I mean table legs. That's the
Yeah.
rolling pins. And among them, looking up with some surprise and relief, you see henna-dyed Enya Silversmith. Oh, thank Moradin. Get over here, get over here.
Hello.
She gestures you towards the
Hello.
knot. They're all kind of like clustering in the centre, not far from the chocolate fountain.
Tis the chocolate fountain.
How many of you are there in here?
And you look around, there's a dozen.
Why are they not here?
We have no idea. I just happened to be... we were in for... We've been having we've been doing a late-night research talk on hydraulics, and we came out, and everything had gone absolutely
Like
nuts. We were on our way to get a snack from the dessert tray. You can see the dessert. There are indeed still trifles and so on, in various states of consumed on the tables.
What's different in here? Is it the light?
Chocolate.
Well, what's here
I'd
that's
fucking
nowhere
love
else?
it if it was the chocolate, but surely you can't kill fucking mushroom zombies with chocolate.
Enya just looks...
I mean, unless there's something
bewildered.
chemically that inhibits them, but
I don't know. That's Tolo's. That's very much Tolo's department. I do mechanics.
No one here good with mushrooms? Anyone?
Just take a moment. Just
I assume you would have done something, but just in case anyone needs jogging.
think for a moment. Wait. Tolo did mention. I did see him just before we headed in for the long meeting. He did say he was considering doing some work, taking a look at the new powder mixtures they were putting into place at the dry docks.
Okay.
He would know the chemistry of this if anyone would. She just twitches a little.
So you know mechanics. Is there anything in the building of this that's different to the rest of the buildings?
Right. I mean, there's the ovens. Obviously, there's a whole kitchen over there. We've got things like the liquor grinder. We've got the steam engine here, and some bags of coal. It's a portable steam engine, but I don't think why they'd be that worried by that.
I can't think of anything except chocolate that's different about here.
Well, the alcohol maybe, but I can't.
Throw some chocolate
we
at
don't
one
really
and
have
see
anything
what
to go on.
happens.
They've sometimes there were a couple that came in, but they got close and we tried and scared them off, and they did.
How did you scare them off?
What did you scare them off with?
Just waved things at them for the most part. Just started throwing desserts at them after a while.
What desserts?
Gestures. You can see the selection of. There is a selection of trifles. There is a selection
Terrified
of custard.
trifle.
There is trifles. There is custard. There is cake. There is chocolate trifle. There are there are boiled sweets. There is like alcohol that's like liqueurs as well.
They're terrified of sugar.
Well, the only thing all of this has in common is sugar. Yes.
Is it fucking sugar?
Well, it's the only thing all of those things have in common.
Is sugar going to save the day?
Did they run away right away when you started throwing things?
No, we gotten a few things in. We were just grabbing whatever we could, like plates, and then we got onto the
so
desserts.
it's not necessarily something they all have in common.
We did start backing into the centre of the room as well. They didn't really seem to want to come too close.
Which is where the chocolate is.
This is where the chocolate fountain is, yes. That's the very centre of the factory.
Is there any goo around, like blue goo?
A little bit near the entrances.
I
but
want to pour some chocolate on some goo and see what
you
happens.
take a little
to it.
cup, pour a bit on the goo.
She goes, fine, fuck it.
You
Let's see
watch
if it does
as
anything.
the indigo just seems to turn a greyish colour and then turn clear as the chocolate liquor touches it.
Oh my god, it's fucking chocolate.
I have saved the day.
Watch this.
Scamp.
I do it again. Look at it. Fucking zombies don't like chocolate. This is ridiculous. What the fuck?
Scamp, take these 6 canisters and fill them with chocolate.
Alright, well, there's a chocolate fountain here. You can easily do it
you
too.
realise
for
that we
sure.
have to fill the fucking sprinklers with chocolate, right?
So the chocolate fountain has a lot, but probably not on its. Even if you took the contents of the chocolate fountain as they were now, there is probably not quite enough to fill an entire cistern. However, one of the figures steps forward, and you recognise he's missing his toque. You didn't recognise him without it. The pointed waxed moustache is a little out of sorts. It's bristly. It's come out. But you see Pierre du Petit Pois step forward. Hello.
Hello.
I believe I may be of some assistance.
Please, this feels like an exactly you problem.
We do not have enough chocolate to fill the oil sprinkler system from here.
Sorry, I woke up in the middle of the night and now I'm listening to that sentence. I feel like I'm losing it. Is anyone else having the same experience?
However,
I'm doing great.
there is enough chocolate on site. If there are enough of us here to get the portable steam engine active, hot and active, and get it connected up to the grinder for the chocolate liquor. However, in order to create that we need more chocolate than I have here. There was a recent shipment which was brought in, though. It would be in the warehouses. If you can get the
docks.
If you can get the chocolate to me, then I can begin to grind it into liquor.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
We're going to need a few
That sounds
people
like
for
a
that.
plan.
You see a handful.
I mean, how big are these barrels?
How many barrels are we talking? Yeah, and how big?
We are there is an entire crate of bags of chocolate. I would guess between the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you and perhaps another 6 of us, that would be enough to carry them all.
Right.
If you were to describe this crate, would you call it huge or large or bigger?
I would say this the crate itself is probably a pair of huge crates. Perhaps 2, perhaps 3. I have not gone to inspect, but that is what we would usually see.
Right.
If you're thinking what I think you're thinking, it might be the things in the crates that you can... And he makes vague magic gestures.
Wizardy gestures.
Extra high levels, you get an additional.
Sorry, but like I was
So I can go
scared
to
5
full
minutes
two.
ago, and now this is just silly. I'm enjoying
Why
it.
is
Great.
what-
This, of all things!
I could do one of them. I could get us a living box of chocolate.
Chemically, what does this do that stops them from living?
Why
Alright.
chocolate?
Alright.
You'd have to ask Tolo. But the dry docks
we
are
should
on the
get
way to the
Tolo.
warehouse.
Oh fucking
If we
hell.
could pick him up, he'd probably know more.
Okay, it might be worth picking him up just in case there's anything we can do to make this more potent, or if there's just a reason based in sanity that it's chocolate. That would actually help my well-being quite a lot.
Well, I think this whole situation is like a nightmare for me. It's awful. So in order to balance it, the universe has gone, have some chocolate.
Have so much chocolate in the sprinklers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. I think everyone at least should have a small amount just on their person. And if you haven't eaten any recently, do.
Or
Have some
all of them grab
emergency
like
chocolate.
like an espresso cup of chocolate and down it.
I've also had the fucking dumbest thought that I've ever had. Did you
Right.
use up all the charges in your bowl today?
No,
Because-
I
That's
did
what I was
not.
thinking.
It's
Because
not
that's-
dawn yet, so it's not come back. But
Each
I
of
only
those
used
charges,
That's a weapon now.
each of those charges contains enough chocolate to refill all 6 of Corzin's canisters.
Brilliant.
That's a weapon now. That's what today is.
one. Yeah.
Okay,
The chocolate
Corzin will,
bowl is a weapon.
Screw in the chocolate canisters.
What would happen if we just sort of rolled in the chocolate?
Then you'd be covered in chocolate.
It'd be very sticky.
And they wouldn't come near us.
You do have a legitimate point, hilariously.
I
I
have to
can't
say,
believe you
if we
do.
all start rolling in chocolate, we're going to run out of chocolate quickly.
This is true.
Yeah, no, you're right.
But do
There's
have
probably
some.
a better, more efficient use of it.
I guess we'll have a small bit that at least eliminates anyone who's slowly becoming infected with the chocolate-hating weird
That was my
fungus.
thought.
Corzin, do you want to dip your weapons in chocolate?
That's actually a really
I'm
that's
trying
a
to,
legitimately
go
good
non-lethally,
idea.
But alright, I'll get
Yeah, I guess you could dip the
the
belaying
belaying
pin.
pin. Okay, he will dip the belaying pin in the chocolate.
Can I fill my water skin with
All over my
chocolate?
hands now.
You can, yes. You now have a water skin full of
I don't think it will
liquid
make-
dark chocolate.
I guess it won't make a huge difference for chocolate supply to fill one, like, you know.
I mean, frankly, the amount of chocolate you need, you're going to need those crates of chocolate
Yeah.
to
Like, this isn't going to make a huge difference.
to churn. All right. You and your group of sack carrying volunteers.
Oh,
Take a
I
breath.
did have a thought before we leave.
What?
Do you have one of those like things that you use for either filling cakes or like filling a like you stick up the arse of a dead bird and fill it with I don't know cooking, but like a water pistol.
Oh, God.
The basting thing?
Yeah,
There
I don't
is.
cook much.
I do have one poultry baster. Takes a
Can I
baster.
fill it with chocolate, please?
As you wish.
Celestia, I know it's usually
Petit
you
de
that
petit
asks this
pois,
question, but what the fuck is today?
I don't think Celestia has actually stopped laughing. Like she's just been quietly and hysterically giggling to herself since the chocolate worked. I don't think she's actually got over it yet. I don't know, Corzin. Is this real life? Is this what?
Just
Is this
Let's
what
go
our
face
lives
some
are now?
zombies.
Apparently.
Do you think Lady Grace has figured out it's chocolate and is also laughing? Or do you think
I
she
hope
needs
so.
emergency chocolate to make her not a zombie? Because those are the two options,
I think she's
really.
Either
probably
way,
gone
we're-
something. She's gone somewhere and is doing something really sensible and reasonable and working it out. Meanwhile, we're going to base
What is
some
sensible when you
zombies.
realise that an outbreak of fungoid zombies is counteracted by chocolate?
I'm sorry, I think this is the end of the entire concept of sensible. I don't think I can go forwards living in the same way that I did after this.
We're in a post-sensible
state.
world.
I
Yeah.
appreciate the revelations you're going through, but things are quite bad.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
no, we need...
come on,
Ready?
let's
Yep.
go.
Okay, everyone, give me a stealth check, please.
Oh no.
13.
13.
Oh dear.
14.
Cousin, you still have inspiration, mate.
Dear.
But up to you.
I do. Can I use that?
You can.
I'm
Right.
guessing it's not been 10 minutes.
Not quite.
That turns the 14 into a 23.
Okay.
In case it's a group
Make
one, and
difference.
one person having a good one will bring it up, you know?
It is a group one.
Yeah, no, very
Yeah.
sensible.
It's whether
yeah, that's 23
it's whether
then.
50% of people make the check. So you all begin quietly peering out, arming yourself with chocolate dipped weaponry.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well, indeed, dip my sword in chocolate, yep.
okay, you have a choice. Do you want to scramble to the side of the library and then go around that, or do you want to try and go between the residence blocks to the beach and make your way to the dry docks from there?
Mr. Solo Bundlebarrow was on the way somehow, wasn't he?
Mr. Tolo Bundlebarrow is in the dry docks. The chocolate is in the warehouse. You'll need to get to the dry docks to get to the warehouse.
Okay. God, this
Right,
picture
so-
is not loading on my phone.
I think we should slip between the library and the residential block.
Well, residential blocks full of people.
Yeah, I'd be tempted to go the other way around the
Well, it
library.
was.
No, but it might still be. I mean, our residential block was.
True.
I
Alright,
think-
then we can cut between the clinic then.
And the library and go around the front of the library.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Right. You quickly head out towards the library. There's a moment where a cluster of drones stalks past. Doesn't seem to notice you as you all hide in the in the shadow. You scramble round the outside of the library. You can hear sounds from inside it. Eventually, you'll need to go in there. The cistern is at the top of the library, in the dome. It's got one of those classical, the dome in the top of St. Paul's.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like one of those
Yeah.
type domes. The cistern is
Okay,
up
right.
there.
and it all pumps from one place.
Makes sense.
Yep, it all pumps
Okay.
pumps downwards from there because it's the highest point in the whole institute. You scramble around through. On the far side, near one of the disconnected labs, you see a drone turn its lambent eyes towards you, and Marcos goes, "Quickly, quickly, come!" And you scramble into the dry docks as you hear it go, and more begin to slowly converge in its general direction. But at this point, 11 of you scramble into, pull open the dry docks, scramble inside. You see there is It's not the part of the dry docks you were in before. It's the sealed section.
Mm-hmm.
And there is, first of all, the two things you see are the pair of ships under construction. They are very under construction, early days. It will be some time, months, before they risk near completion. But the structure of them is there. You can see the beams of the hulls in place. But you also see there is no not exactly what you would expected in these. They are large, not as big as they could be. These are about the size of frigates, fifth rates.
Mm-hmm.
But where the positions for placing in mass should be, you can see seem to be mountings for something. One of them doesn't have it, but the other has what appears to be a massive water wheel built into the ship, off to one side, in a position that it would touch the water as it goes. You can see that in places on the whole structure, they've already begun to bolt into place huge plates of steel. Based on what Celestia had brought back from the future, these are, in progress, still under construction, the iron skins.
Yep.
Celestia,
Corzin will point it out to the other two.
you didn't see them.
Yeah, but...
We've heard about them.
But
yeah.
Even so,
described
it's
them
like,
all.
what is that?
Celestia will momentarily lock up, actually, and just sort of stare at them with these big wide eyes, and you get a message through the message stone that just says, "That's them, that's the ships I saw us all down."
Oh, good. I kind of expected to find them in here, I'll be honest.
Me too, it's not a
Wasn't-
surprise. It's just not nice.
It's still weird. Still weird.
The message passes through the message stones, but because one of your party, or one of the NPCs, did roll a natural 1, the door behind you, tings, and you see, and you hear a voice, "You idiots! What are you doing? You're gonna..." As you see Tolo's red-headed, bespectacled face pop up, and and beside him, the shaved-sided head of Helga Wereld pops up from where they've both been hiding in the dry dock. "I think it's a bit late for that now." You look up and you hear... As you look up and you see scores of blue-skinned figures clinging to the ceiling of the dry dock.
Oh no.
And we're going to pick up there
Oh, crap.
after these, no doubt important, messages. Tall, dark, handsome. Here at Chibelco's House of Chocolate, we know what makes a good hot chocolate. Whether you find yourself relaxing in a cafe in Seoul, fighting a horde of Mycoid drones, or liking, rating, and subscribing to Flintlocks and Fireballs, there's always Chibelco's Chocolate. It's to die for. And welcome back. 80 drones descend
Oh,
upon you
Jesus.
from the ceiling.
Oh, Lord.
Everyone roll initiative, please.
Okay. 16?
Cool.
11.
13. Yay, I'm not first.
And once again, everyone's going first. Before the NPCs. Pre-rolled really bad rolls in this one. Okay, so... blue skinned creatures just start dropping from the ceiling among you, clambering up from from sides, from out of the iron skin, springing forwards. In moments, the swarm is already or almost upon you. Corzin, you're up first.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna load... Well, I have the... We'll just call it what it is, shall we? The chocolate spritzer.
Pump action chocolate spritzer. Like, ready? And there is actually a pump action because you need to pump it to recharge the hydraulic the pneumatic.
Oh, so it is a bit like a
it's like a pump action.
It's entirely a super soaker.
Yeah, it's a weaponized super soaker. It's even got like a spray nozzle at the end to create a fine mist.
Okay, so he's gonna go like the twisty thing. Like, alright, you sure this is gonna work?
No, do it.
I just go for it.
He is going to. Is there a way I can? Actually, no. You said it was a 15-foot cone, wasn't it?
Yep. So the swarm is upon you, though. So
right. Well, I'm. Right. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to try and get as many of them in the cone as possible.
Okay. Just roll damage, please. I'll roll a save for the.
Okay.
For them.
That's 3d6, right?
Yep.
Right. Okay, that is 5 damage.
Okay, so the bad news is,
Six.
I know.
Yeah.
The bad news is they did make the DC 13 save for half damage, but on the good news, they are vulnerable to chocolate. So
2 ones and a 3.
So it's then redoubled, and it's an area of effect weapon, so it's doubled. So it's actually added again. It's actually multiplied again. So what you actually do is 10 points of damage. Although you don't hit, you only hit 3 of them. The 3 that you do hit, all 3 of them, as soon as the chocolate hits them, suddenly reel backwards. And you see the blue start to recede in their bodies. They clutch at their throats, and all 3 of them sink to their knees and vomit up a string of bluish nodules, connected by strange tendrils, which hit the ground, shudder, and then shrivel up in the spray of the chocolate. All 3 of them collapse to the ground, unconscious but cured.
Well, that worked.
And you can.
I suppose this answers why we don't get caught, because we just eat chocolate all the time.
Yep.
You have 2 attacks in your multi-attacks normally, right?
I suppose. Yes.
Yeah, this is an.
So can I do it again?
Yeah, this is an automatic weapon. You can fire again.
Oh, we're still about 100 years too early for automatic weapons, but
oh yeah, this is a semi-automatic weapon.
He's going to love it. Right, okay, so here's another 3d6 then.
This thing is way ahead of its time.
Okay, so roll a 6 and 2 1s. And it was on 3 separate d6. It wasn't the same 3d6 I just rolled.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so 8 then.
Which is doubled and 16. Again. So I'm gonna call this tripled for the sake of rather than quadrupled. So you do. Actually, no. Let's be fair to this thing. It's quadrupled. You do 32 points of chocolate damage. As the spray...
On 3d6, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, as the spray catches 10 zombies, 10 of the drones, and they just start keeling over and vomiting up the parasites controlling them before slumping unconscious. Okay. There's still like 66 of these things swarming.
Everybody form a queue!
Corzin's like going mad with power.
Celestia, you're up next.
Dear.
This is a weird question, but
Yep.
I need kind of help with a mental image. So is there a particular place it would be good to be sending the zombies towards or away from?
Well,
I'm
they
thinking
are...
about herding, and I have a way in mind to do it.
They are about to start they've hit they're hitting the front of your group, so they're just in range for Corzin to step forward and unleash the chocolate spritzer shots. But as soon as it's their turn, they are going to start swarming the NPC. Like they're going to start the NPCs. They're going to start swarming the civilians with you. So
how
away
much-
from your immediate group would be great.
How much space is our group taking up?
Right now, there are
So I'm going somewhere with
there's
this.
11 of you total. So and you're tightly packed together. So I want to say 15 by 20.
What? That's perfect. So I have a really, really, really dumb idea.
Go for it.
Really stupid. So
Good.
with major image,
Yep.
I have a 20-foot cube.
Yes.
I would like to make a big square of rising liquid chocolate, like it's a wildfire, but chocolate, with also chocolate monsters in it going like little chocolate ghosts or
Okay.
oozes with faces, and I just like to make an effectively a ring around us
Okay,
with
you-
major
you-
image.
you
You get
cast-
the smell and all that.
You
so-
cast Wall of Chocolate, or possibly summon chocolate pudding.
Yes, I do that.
And you know what? These things, for the most part, aren't that smart. They do start pulling back from the immediate ring.
Effectively, I'm just trying to stop them swarming us, but hopefully it will do something.
Yeah, we'll see how effective that is in a moment.
And I don't think I want to do anything else. I really don't have a good way to like throw chocolate at them other than just throwing it from my water skin.
You
which I
can
don't think will
squirt chocolate
help.
from your water skin if you so wish, but
It's not a bonus action, that though, is it?
No.
Nah, I think I'm gonna wait.
okay.
No, fuck it.
Okay.
Nah, I'm gonna go. Scamp, this is the most you fight I've
What?
ever been in. And you get inspiration.
Yeah.
Okay. Which brings us to Scamp.
Oh.
No, I told
how
you they
many
rolled
shot-
badly.
Oh, yeah. How many of these chocolate things, canisters, does Corzin have?
All 6 are currently
Rough
loaded.
number.
Currently, all 6 are loaded into the thing. So 2 are so 2 have been expended. So there's still 4 left in the gun.
And how long does it take to refill them?
It is a full round action to reload all 6 canisters, and that's if you've got them filled already.
Makes sense.
Okay.
You're basically
So
it's
it's
like
not going to be easy to create the chocolate, refill them, and get them back to him in
you would
a
take.
fight.
In a fight, it will take both your round and Corzin's to fill up the chocolate canisters and reload them. That's the thing. You get 6 shots with this thing, and then you need to reload or use something else.
Okay.
Well, I will leave it at least one more round before I summon a bowl of chocolate then, because we.
Yeah.
I worry about spilling it, and it
Yep.
seems to work best in the gun. But I do have a tiny squirty gun.
Okay.
Uh,
You do indeed
try
have the
and
base
shot.
down.
Chocolate water pistol.
Okay. Make 1 attack, just as a dexterity based attack with the chocolate baster.
now, am I proficient with a turkey baster full of chocolate?
That's a good question. I will say it's a simple weapon, so go ahead.
I'm not even sure I'm proficient with simple weapons, am I?
You are. You are with this.
With my proficiency, that would be a 14.
Okay, that is enough to hit members of the swarm. So you just squirt the chocolate in a spray. Roll 1d6 and add your dexterity modifier.
That's 6.
Okay, you do 12 points of damage to the swarm. as you manage to you use up the turkey baster's chocolate as you do so, but you manage to hit 4 of them across the bodies and faces, and they immediately shrivel up in a panic and start vomiting up their parasites. Okay, that makes it the NPCs. So the rest of your party, currently they're going to hold their actions because they're kind of hiding they're trusting to the chocolate wall to protect them. One group, however, 2 people do take damage, however, because Helga and Tolo are still in the dry dock, and they are going to scramble towards your protective chocolate. They do take, however, they both need to roll. Okay, let's roll some damage for that then. So they take. Okay. So total damage. They take a fair bit. You see some of them, some of the creatures smack or claw. One grabs onto Helga's beard. Cool. Total damage is rolled. And it's not good. You actually, Tolo manages to make it to the chocolate cube, but Helga, Werrol, before she can get there, is grabbed by the mass, pulled under, and under the beating fist you see knocked unconscious, and 3 of the creatures begin just spitting bluish bile onto her face, and you see these nodules starting to form in her throat as a new parasite takes root. Her skin already starting to turn blue. Okay, 1 of your companions is now down. Before the swarm takes its turn, someone else acts. As you see another figure drop from the ceiling and lands on all 4s about 10 foot from the cube initially, and stands up. He is still bereft of his jewelry, but dressed in the purple and aubergine travel clothes you saw before. With glowing purple eyes, glowing violet eyes, and a solid blue sheen to their skin. Eurist makes eye contact with you. Unlike the jerky, erratic motions of most of the drones, he's moving much more fluidly, at ease in the body that he is possessing. Tilts his head, opens his jaw wide, and sprays indigo vomit through the chocolate illusion and across the whole group. Everyone needs to make a con save, please.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
I'm gonna time
This is poison-based.
Is this poison?
It is.
Right, okay.
Well, I've rolled badly twice.
14. One of you's got inspiration,
13.
haven't you?
Oh my goodness. I just rolled, with advantage, 2 natural ones.
No.
So do I get to re-roll 1?
You get to re-roll 1. Not both.
Okay.
Not both.
No, but it's...
No, it's
advantage.
it's with advantage, so yeah, you would get to re-roll
advantage 'cause
one
I've
of them because of halfling luck.
Yeah, the other one is because I'm a stout halfling. I have advantage, but... okay. I'm fucked. That's another natural one.
What?
Oh my god, no, sorry. Double natural 1 rules just kicked in for a halfling.
Yep.
Good fucking luck, man.
Okay, Celestia, you managed to shield your face in time to avoid the worst of it. Scamp, you get sprayed directly. Corzin, you are halfway. You're just opening your mouth to say something witty when you get the spray right in the back of your throat, and you feel it hit. Okay, so let's roll damage. And I'll just roll one for the whole group. Oh my goodness. Okay, the whole group rolled a natural one
Oh god.
collectively, so I'll do collective damage to them
Well,
to see
we're
what the effect
fucked.
is. So
Super fun.
base damage 13. Go with the second goes to 8, up by 8, so 21. Okay, 30, not 21, 23. Sorry, that should be, yeah, so 13, 21, 35. And the last one is an additional 8. So, Celestia, you take 21 poison damage. Scamp and Corzin, despite your taking half damage from poison, because that and a double natural one negates your resistance. You both take 40. You both take 43 points of damage.
Ouch.
I can't believe I was one off the fucking save.
And you are both poisoned, which has the effect that you have disadvantage to attacks and ability checks.
Okay, 43. Right.
Okay, so then the Mycoid node is going to use his dash action to leap backwards up onto the another so he's now 40 feet away from you all, and is now on the edge of one of the iron skins, peering down. As his eyes glow, he gestures with both hands, and the swarm, and he's gonna roll a check, and the swarm clambers up and directly over the cube of chocolate. And individual members, directed by the node, begin dropping to try and claw at those of you in the chocolate cube, illusion cube. The swarm is displaying tactics that you did not see previously under the direction of this node.
Also.
So that does mean that the swarm, you do start in the swarm space at the start of your turn, as it begins scrambling down. The individual drones are still trying to avoid the chocolate walls. Like, they don't disbelieve the illusion, but they are being forced to try and attack regardless. Corzin, top of the round, roll a dex save, please.
Okay. Ooh, that's only a 13.
Okay, that is against this. I think that is enough to take half damage. So that becomes 6 bludgeoning and 14 half to 7, halved again because stout halfling to 3 poison.
Okay, so 9 total.
9 total from being clawed by the swarm. Also, I forgot to mention, from the spray, you see Tully go down and Marcos go down, just as their skin begins to turn blue.
Eep.
Yeah, it's getting bad. Corzin, what do you want to do?
Okay, I'm going to take out the belaying pin and just lick the side of it because I coated it in chocolate earlier.
You do. You feel your the growing burning taste in your mouth subside and throat subside a little.
Okay. If that's doesn't constitute a full action, I'm going to try and...
Oh, no, there's a free
close
action.
down everything in front of me.
If you made
Right,
licking
okay.
a thing an action, that'd be really sad.
Yeah,
I
you'll
feel.
lick the belaying pin as a free action and then just start hosing. Who are your targets? So you've got 15-foot range on the blunderbuss. If you want to hit the swarm, you don't need to move. You would need to move if you wanted to try and get Eurist, the node. He is 40 feet distant.
I'm actually going to try and get some of my allies who went down.
Cool. Oh, wait. Sorry, it is a bonus action to consume chocolate and cures you of the poisoned effect.
Okay, excellent. Yes.
Sorry, I realised I'd put a rule for this.
Because I was thinking.
Yeah, you are.
No, like the belaying pin. It's probably too big to actually like fit in his mouth. But yeah, just like the side of it.
Yeah, you don't need to fillet the belaying pin. It's fine.
Yeah, I was going to say like that would be rather inappropriate, but it would be precisely the thing that would need to happen at that point.
Yeah, sorry. You are cured of poison. You're no longer poisoned. I realised I hadn't written that in. As
Don't deep throat a belaying pin.
Yeah.
No matter how many times.
Yeah,
people
really,
say it.
really don't.
That doesn't
Although,
happen.
you know, everyone who now has that mental image, you're welcome.
So
I now have to explain to my dice that we're not playing Star Trek Adventures anymore. Right, so,
Your dice
I
need
am going
Jesus,
to
like-
attempt to, yes, I'm going to attempt to hose down everything in front of me.
okay, if you're attacking twice with this,
So-
roll, I guess, 6d6 total damage, and I'll just do a couple.
Okay,
of
66 then.
Okay.
Okay, so let's... $22 damage.
Okay, it made both of the saves, so it only doubles to 44 as you start clearing swarmlings out of the way. Enough, actually, I will say, with that, to clear the chocolate cube, so they won't automatically do damage to the NPCs at the start of their turn.
Yeah, well, I was also going to say, can I get some of the NPCs that went down in that arc?
You can and you do, yes! As the chocolate touches... I'm just going to roll for how many of them you get. As the chocolate touches Tully, Marcos, and Helga, all three of them, the blue ichor on them begins to recede. They're still unconscious, but they are cured of being controlled by the blue death. It seems even a light mist of chocolate is enough to do it.
Light mist of chocolate. I'd like a light mist of chocolate.
Yeah.
That would please me.
Which is weirdly, deathly effective against these things. Okay, so that brings us to Scamp.
Oh boy. Where did Helga go down?
Helga went down 10 feet ahead of you outside of the chocolate cube. You can see the swarm has momentarily pulled back from the chocolate cube because of Corzin's spray. I've missed Celestia.
I thought it might have been the other order, but I was
gonna
confused.
say, I thought I-
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I got Scamp and Celestia the wrong way around.
Now
Sorry.
I'm a bit tired, so I assumed I'd misremembered. Don't worry,
No,
that's my bad
Celestia,
as well.
sorry.
Yeah.
Scamp, you go in a
Same.
moment. Celestia, what do you want to do?
I don't have a mental idea, so I'm going to keep concentrating on my chocolate cube.
Oh, you took a bunch of damage. Can you roll
did.
a con save for me against DC 10, please?
Yeah. Wow, I rolled a 3.
Okay, the chocolate illusion collapses.
Yeah, that's gone. Corzin's got bombs, hasn't he?
Yep.
Yep.
I want to ask a question before I do the
Yep.
thing, because I want to know how much of an action it would be and if it's possible and if it's allowed.
Yep.
What I want to do is tie a bomb to my water skin full of chocolate and lob it.
I will let you do this by combining your bonus action and your action.
Corzin, you've got bombs, right?
Yep.
Gives one.
Yeah, you just grab one off his belt and a match. Light the
I
fuse.
tie it onto my water skin.
Light the fuse. Where do you want to
Assume
hurl
I've got
it?
string or
Yeah,
something.
you do. Did you just use the string on the water skin?
I want it to be above as many zombies as possible.
You just
I want
fling it
to be like in the air.
straight up then,
Yeah.
because the mass is above you. Roll 3d6, but this is chocolate damage, so it's
Okay.
doubles. It's chocolate damage and it's area damage, so it doubles and doubles again.
So that is 11.
Which is let me
is
just roll the
22.
save for them. Okay, Yep, which doubles to 22, which doubles to 44.
Which is amazing, really.
As figures begin suddenly curing midair, vomiting up these mycoid parasites. Several of them begin hitting the ground. Others flop to the. Others remain kind of half stuck in place or fall onto scaffolding. There's probably going to be some. There might be some broken elbows in all of this. The doctor is going to be busy when this is over, but it is over.
Yep.
For them at least.
So how many did I get?
You got so you 44. Okay, you get
All of them. They're all gone.
no,
You're
not
dead
all of
now.
them. You do get about 18 in a single blast. Though.
Nice.
There are currently about 33 remaining, plus Eurist, who is at this point unaffected.
Maybe the dumbest thing I've ever done in a fight.
Yep.
I'm really pleased.
That's your turn.
I really enjoyed it.
Do you want to move, or are you finding the clump where you are?
I think I'll stay in the clump for
Cool.
now.
Scamp.
Actually, maybe I will move.
Okay. No, you
Okay.
move up a bit distance from the rest of the party.
How far away
Yeah.
is Eurist?
Eurist is 40 feet away. And up on, like, perching
lovely.
on the edge of the of the iron skin.
Okay, I am going to. Let me just check how many sorcery points this is. Okay, it's 2 regardless of thing. I'm gonna quicken an eye bite and just go sleep. And
Okay.
attempt to put Eurus to sleep.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll do it. So what is this? Wisdom? Or con based?
Yes, I think it's wisdom. Yes, wisdom 18.
That is an 18.
Oh, well, I've got my. I can take a D4 off that.
Okay.
Do it.
Excellent.
You
If
feel
I can find any of them, I put one out specially because I'm always losing them. Because I fiddle with them. There they are. -4 to the roll.
you feel Eurist's, like the mycoid node, struggling, and then you just twist and focus reality around you. It overwhelms the Eurist's mind. You see him sort of, cool. No, that's not. But it doesn't get to use that ability then. And slumps to the ground. However, that focusing of reality also causes a tear. So, roll 2d100s, please.
Oh no. Huh. 97 and 66.
Okay, you... wow, okay. You feel either a surge of lightning, of powerful energy burgeoning within you, which could either come out as destructive lightning, or could come out and piercing the veil in some way.
Lightning's not gonna do. It's gonna be pretty lethal.
Lightning is pretty lethal.
So let's avoid that.
Okay, you allow reality to tear for a moment, and dramatic cello music with guitars begins to leak through the walls as you hear the soundtrack play for the rest of this fight.
I hate when this happens, says Celestia.
What the
Is it
fuck
just
is going
Scamp,
on?
or is it all of us?
Sometimes this
Sorry.
happens.
It happens. It's,
Never mind. I'm gonna go to Werid to Helga.
Sometimes
Where
this
is all this
happens.
dispute of
It's such a
music?
bad explanation for this.
Do I have any chocolate left on me?
Yeah, you've got like a little bit in the turkey baster. You can just like squeeze
It's also
out.
raining chocolate.
But it's raining chocolate, like, yeah, there
You're
is.
probably covered in it.
Yeah, like she does have several spots of chocolate, and you can on her, and you can see where the blue is receding outwards from it. Like she
I'm
wasn't.
gonna go and just shove a bunch of chocolate in
Yeah, you smear some from her body and like put it onto her tongue, and it does chase away the last bits of blue inside there. You see her body kind of vomit up a few blue nodules, which disintegrate under the effects of the chocolate.
If I've got any movement, I'd like to try and move her somewhere safer. Not that there's, like where there are maybe more people.
Okay, you move her into the you pull her into the crowd of people, and you hear Tolo go, go. By the regent. Sorry, wrong person. By the regent. I would have the chocolate. Of course, it makes sense.
Why does it make sense? How does it make sense?
It's the part of this the biochemistry I've been studying. Cacao's an antifungal.
What?
It kills mushrooms and other types of fungi.
Excellent. Yay.
At this point, as the swarm is trying to regroup around, the NPCs actually get to make 3 attacks. Hey, 2 of which hit. Using their chocolate-laden weapons, they managed to deal an additional 32 damage, actually, because those were some good hits that get doubled, as they smack rolling pins doused in chocolate, or hurl chocolate pudding into the faces of various members of the faces of various people trying to cure them. Okay. Eurus is unconscious and will remain so. Which brings us to the swarm. The swarm does bum rush everyone except Celestia best as they can, because there are still 20 members left. But they lose their coordination. They just rush inwards regardless of other conditions. They're in a weird position because given the chocolate weapons you're carrying, they are still trying to avoid them to some degree, but they're doing their best to attack and claw at you. So top of the round, Corzin. You're surrounded by a swarm of mycoid drones.
Okay, since Eurus was rendered unconscious, have they started to act more kind of...
more feral, yep.
Ununified?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. I'm going to attempt to give, one attack to take the closest group to me, and I'm going to try and create a perimeter between me and them after stepping back with my second attack.
Got it. Yeah, you're going to try and clear some space.
Yep.
Okay, make your attacks.
Okay, so first attack. Okay, that's slightly better. That's 8 on 3d6.
Okay. So that does 16 damage because they make their save. So 5 of them collapse backwards. Next one.
Yeah, and okay, so I'm going to step back from the swarm, and I'm going to attempt to create a perimeter kind of on the floor, so they're going to have to cross at least a small barrier of chocolate in order to get to us.
Got it. Basically, so there's no way. So it doesn't do damage to them, but if they try and get close, they will take damage.
They're going to get it because they're having to get it on them in order
to
you create
get to us. You create a smear of chocolate across the floor around you, blocking off part of it. Okay, I will. Can I ask you to roll damage as if it was an attack, but it won't apply immediately, please?
Yes. Right. Oh, I do hope they try that. That's a 12.
Ooh, fantastic. Okay, Celestia, you're stood a bit apart, and you can see the swarm coming close, but they're driven back a bit by Corzin, who then creates a wall, like a chocolate barrier in their path.
I still have chocolate on my sword.
Yes.
And there's a lot of chocolate around. Prestidigitation exists as a spell.
I will
This
let
is
you
true.
combat cast prestidigitation.
Can I do that?
Yes, you can spray chocolate
That's
at them.
amazing.
Yeah, it's leveled up prestidigitation as well, so I don't know if that makes a difference.
Roll damage. Roll an attack as if this were shocking grasp, but you are doing chocolate damage.
Okay, so I have to roll that. Cool.
Yeah, so here's an attack roll.
I'm sorry, I never used my spell
Afraid
attack.
we don't really expect to hear outside the Dreamfold, do we?
Am I the first person ever to combat cast prestidigitation? Discuss. That is
Possibly.
19.
Okay, 19 definitely hits. Roll, I guess, 3d8 chocolate damage.
That's brilliant.
I literally couldn't think of another way to get chocolate on people. Like this is where we're
That's
at
perfect.
now, kids. So 8, 12 damage.
Okay, you do 24 chocolate damage as you pick up the chocolate smear it from the ground, smear it around, pick it into 3 little balls, and then cause them to like spray outwards, causing several of the drones to like fall over and start vomiting up their parasites.
I'm so happy that I combat cast prestidigitation.
Scamp. Now it's your
boy.
go.
Right.
There are about at this point, like seven of these creatures left, and they look like they're about to try and bum rushing the crowd through the chocolate barrier.
Can I Eldritch Blast the chocolate barrier and, like, spray it?
Yes, you can. Roll attack at the chocolate barrier. 3 attacks at the chocolate barrier, please.
Oh, I'm poisoned still.
You are.
Can I use a bonus action to eat some chocolate?
You do. You just lick chocolate off your fingers from where you've been shoving it down World's throat.
That is so unhygienic, but so in character.
Yep.
Yeah, I had other priorities last turn. Okay, 3 attacks. The lowest of which is a 21.
Okay, you that'll do it. Roll damage as per the spell, but it's all chocolate damage.
That is 17.
Okay, 17. Finish them.
Yay!
Like fireworks, but made of chocolate.
As you
It's flashing.
As you smack into the ground, the chocolate just sprays up with some gravel, chips of stone as well. So it's not all chocolate, but as it hits them, they do begin to just scrabble backwards. The last one doesn't get hit, but runs forward, slips on the chocolate, hits the ground, and suddenly you are surrounded by heaving, groaning, or unconscious bodies of various members of the faculty. All quite injured to one degree or another.
Has Eurist had chocolate?
No, Eurist is
No.
magically
We
unconscious.
Can I
should
put some
administer
chocolate in
So-
you now?
Immediately.
Okay, you. Who wants to scramble up there and administer some chocolate to Eurist?
Well, if I can get to him, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. There is a gantry that will lead up, and you've got just under a minute to do it. So you grab a bit, you smear a little bit of chocolate off your belaying pin, get up there, and basically force chocolate down his throat. For this does work. The chocolate vulnerability takes effect, and you see him shudder for a moment. The eyes flash open, violet, and he vomits up like a long strand a complex strand of indigo and violet nodules, several of which are glowing. They hit the ground,
I'm going to
writhe.
dust them in chocolate as they.
Oh yeah, they writhe. You smell them in chocolate. They immediately start to disintegrate. What in the name of threat of dead Moradin?
Hello.
I would like to cast aid with my magic stick and get 3 people back on their feet, including Werid.
Okay, you get and
the not a dwarf.
in which case also you get World, Tully, and Marcos both, all 3 back up.
Yes. Tully, that was the third one I wanted.
They're barely on their feet. You need to get them to safety soon, but they can move.
They have 5 hit points.
How many of the rest of our little chocolate gathering mission can I get within 60 feet of me?
All of them, I will say.
I'm going to use the use of my inspiration, and a flare of rainbow comes out of my hair, and people get 11 temporary hit points. I can do up to 6.
It works. Several of the I'd say about half of your band of helpers felled from the vomit attack, but something about the gleam combined with the chocolate used to get rid of the fungal infection means that they just seem to find some strength. They still look pretty out of it, but they're kind of up on magic right now. They probably need to get somewhere within the next half hour to get real rest, but they'll live and they can move. But you can see, it's weird. There are when you look, there's little multicolored flames that occasionally will lick off their skin for a moment.
Is that normal?
It's not normal up till now. It's not something you've seen before, but it does feel, frankly, they're at 0 real hit points. They are up on 11 temporary hit points. These people are being held up by the rainbow spirit. Not in a puppetry zombie sense, but when caffeine is the only thing keeping you from hitting the ground, the ground. It's like that.
Yep.
Once they have moved these sacks for you, that's going to be it. Speaking of which, Tolo comes up. Right, this is it's like I was working on with Pierre. We've been investigating the uses of cacao as fertilizer. Well, not fertilizer, but anti as an insecticide for crop use as well. And we discovered it was very effective against certain strains of fungi.
We'll consider this a field test.
And no mistake at that.
Yeah, I mean, the data you're going to get from this.
Eurist sets up. Thank you. This is... it was like I could see, but something was just controlling my thoughts.
Ooh, nasty.
For how long?
I started to get a sense of consciousness again about half an hour ago. But I remember I was on my way back to when... Wait, I remember now. It was, he snaps his fingers. It was the orc, the security captain, North.
Yes?
He grabbed hold of me and his eyes went bright purple, and he just managed... He pushed me against the wall and vomited blue stuff right in my throat. But he wasn't showing any signs.
You cannot show signs.
At this point, Tolo thinks sometimes this does happen. You'll get people who are carriers or who won't show signs, but that suggests intent. This, whatever this is, it must have some way of masking itself in certain circumstances. Of course, that's less of a problem now that we have a cure, but how are we going to get it to everyone?
Sprinklers.
Sprinklers.
Yes.
We're gonna set a fire.
You realise we
We
can...
actually need to do that, Scamp.
World,
Everyone ruins all my fun.
picks us up.
You're already putting chocolate in the
Don't.
fucking sprinklers. How much more fun do you want?
We don't need to do that. If we get it up into the central system, if we get it up into the central system, and then we activate, and then we use we need to pump it up with a steam engine. But if we get it all up, and then we manually activate the full release valve from the pump controls next to the vault, we should be able to spray the entire institute. There's a master control switch.
We're gonna need
Does that-
to.
Does that include the outside? Because a lot of them are outside.
Yeah.
Outside, I don't know. Every interior it can do, and that'll give us a good start.
Maybe
Your
we can try
guys.
and lure them.
I was gonna say, sounds like a trap.
Luring might not be a bad idea. While I was like that, I had a sense I could call them, not just by sound. It was like I could feel all of them through my thoughts. If there's
So if we can
Right,
draw
could-
the big one, this orc that got you.
that might bring everyone into one place.
Were you able
Right.
to tell where they were?
Yes, actually, I could. I can't feel it now, but I could feel a sense of where they were. Where there were the most of them. There's a lot. Where is it? They're all over the place. There's not many in the warehouse. Should be able to sneak in and get what you need. There's a lot in the foundry.
Right.
There's a lot in the library. They're all over the library. There's definitely lots in the clinic, and I feel like there
Makes
is
sense.
a lot of them in the security center in the armory. I feel like they were trying to get into the armory, trying to get into security.
Well, if they got weapons, they're and they know how to use them.
They're waiting for something. Waiting for
Do you know what?
the walls.
Dawn?
Something about the wall. Yes, Dawn. They can climb straight on the walls. There's the field. The defense is the only thing stopping them from spilling over. They want to get into Be a Barrow.
They want to spread.
Well,
Yeah.
we've got to stop them before then.
Yeah, this has to be done before dawn.
I felt like I could see. I could remember things I've never seen. Hints, shades of it. Something about being connected to them all. A different time. Fighting. What are the sneaky people called? Yonti. Yes, them. But not. And they drank chocolate.
Of course. Makes sense.
He drank chocolate, so we couldn't get to them. They couldn't get to them. Damn it, my mind. Oh, still can't feel them anymore, but I felt like it was trying to reshape everything about how I was thinking.
Sorry, that's not fun.
Remember that Yuan-Ti we met in Porto Macedio?
Yeah.
They wanted chocolate.
I mean, the captain, was it Captain Commandant? What's it called? The
Commandant?
one that they were
Commandant.
in charge.
It
Yeah,
drinks
the
a bowl of
condiment.
chocolate every day.
Yeah.
Said it was what the...
They're probably fine.
Might be all right.
they're probably in the security centre. Probably fighting back, trying to hold out the armory.
All right. Well, can we get a message to them to let them know that it's chocolate that can reverse the effects of this?
Marcos looks up,
Sanctum.
shakes his head. The whole of the everywhere is sanctumed, unless they are in the sending room, which is unlikely.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, that message to Lady Grace wouldn't have got there anyway, would it?
You're messaging within a sanctum, so with it message. A simple message spell within a sanctum we've established
If
works.
I could get a message to them, it might work.
You'd
but
work.
it's
But the
like-
problem is you need to know where they are, because
Yeah.
messages like
At least vaguely, yeah.
imagine a cone with like a 30-degree arc.
It's the tins on a string spell.
Yeah, it's the tins on a string spell. You need to know broadly where they are.
But, message is a bit too pointed.
Unless we just keep... If we had loads of time, we could just keep firing them off, but we don't have loads of time.
No.
We should get... Enya speaks up. All right, we need to get to the warehouse and try and get these crates moved. Pierre has probably started getting the steam engine ready.
Right.
Okay.
Let's get these crates loaded up.
You head out of the dry docks, keeping a tense look. A lot of the area around is actually currently vacant. You feel like Eurist probably called a lot of the local drones inside. But you quickly scamper out to the warehouse. The warehouse is empty. This section certainly, and it's not surprising why. It smells. It almost stinks. There's a rich aroma of cacao bean, stemming from 3 large crates, which, as you take the ones that you're not going to try and animate, take crowbars and crack them open, you find huge Hessian sacks of cacao beans inside. Pre-roasted, just all they need now is processing. People start loading them up. Scamp, do you want...
Right, let's get a chain going.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can only do one huge thing.
All right.
That's still useful.
There's 3 more of us than we were expecting. I think we might just be able to manage this, but it's going to be strained to do it quickly. So everyone, grab hold, all right? Mm-hmm. Get one of these. Eurist, actually, true to what's been heard of him, quickly begins organising and managing the group of people you have, trying to figure out who can carry the most, and gathering everyone together.
I can do a huge and a medium.
Scamp, wasn't it?
Yep.
Just conserve for now. Let's see if logistics can do this. Grab hold of one end of a bag. You grab hold of another. Let's see if we can manage this with strength and speed. Okay. I need from everyone this is 2 group checks in a row, 1 athletics group check, and 1 stealth group check, please.
Give up my athletics for
athletics
blood magic.
17.
I've rolled a 0.
Okay.
I rolled a dirty 20.
Okay.
No, that's not the right skill. I rolled a 10. I'm sorry, I mixed up my A skills.
Okay. And
I was looking at
stealth
acrobatics.
checks, please.
Stealth is
7.
Oh, Jesus. 10.
12.
12.
It was 7
Jesus.
for me.
7. Okay. These are group checks, which helps.
Does it now?
Yes, it
Yeah, but I
does.
rolled a 0.
There is a point.
Actual 0.
There is a point
I've got a
half.
-1 for athletics.
You're about halfway, but you begin carrying the chain with these bags. You're about halfway behind the library when Scamp, you just the pressures of it all just get to you, and you just slump with the bag landing on you. Honestly, roll a con check, please.
10.
10's just enough. You don't cry out.
Oh, wait, it's a check. It's a check, so it's disadvantage. Oh, that's higher, we're alright.
Okay, 10's just enough that you grunt a little rather than shouting out from having the heavy cacao sack land on you. Come on, give them an extra hand. Well, you and you. Here we go. Ready, steady, up. All right. Leave that one. We can come back for it. Come on, let's get what we have. You scramble quickly, quietly, lugging these heavy bags of cacao back to the refectory. You make it inside, just about without any of the creatures seeing you. I think 10 of you at this point return
Bloody hell.
successfully make your way back into the refectory, having smuggled your way past the various the wandering groups of drones. You successfully carried nearly 3 full crates worth of cacao beans, prepared, all but ready for the grinding into liquor. And immediately you can see that Pierre and the few who stayed behind have been busy. The small, relatively portable steam engine already has a fire quickly built and moving inside it. You can see next, in addition to the coals that are currently burning in there seems to be a large keg of probably kerosene or something to that effect. Although at this point it'd probably be various degraded lamp oils and alcohols, because we haven't figured out how to fracture kerosene out of oil yet. But so for this purpose, I'm going to say a mixture of oil, alcohol, and you see one spent charge of elven fire has gone into this to get the fire started quickly. As a result of that, the primary flywheel of the steam engine is merrily chugging away, just going in circles. It has been tied up with a fan belt onto the central stirrer of what is essentially a huge, almost a whisk. There's more of a grinding component. But it has clean steel blades and grinders that are just going in the center of this large vat, as under Pierre's direction, the various members of the Institute who are not currently drones begin unloading prepared pre-roasted cacao beans. Pierre kind of watches this work, sticks in a spoon, takes a taste of it. About 2/3 right for us to get the consistency right. He looks to you. I believe we can get all of this processed, but it is going to take a full hour for you to acquire enough as much as you need.
Right.
I recommend anyone who is not assisting with the cacao loading to take the opportunity to rest a little.
Sure, we'd all appreciate that.
Yeah,
Probably
just a
a sensible
little
idea.
sort of short rest.
A little short
Yeah.
rest.
A short rest,
Not
if
like
you
a
will.
long one, like a short rest specifically. Would be very appreciated.
Yeah.
Yes.
It will. However, what is worth noting is that this will bring you closer. It will bring you past 5 in the morning. Mm-hmm. By the time your short rest is done, which is it's going to take that long to manufacture the cacao, you're going to have perhaps 45 minutes to an hour before the sun rises.
No pressure.
Okay.
Once it's ready, we can't hang about.
Yep.
Is there anything we can do to speed it up, or are we are just stuck waiting?
At this point, Tolo, who is busy organising people, overhears this and looks around. I'm afraid not. Unfortunately, we're sort of limited by chemistry and mechanical engineering here.
Yeah.
Right, is there a roof access here?
I think there is. If you got through the kitchens, there's there's actually a ladder that goes up to the local cistern for the sprinklers above there, and you might be able to use that, and you can use that to get to the roof.
Right, that'll be very useful. For now, though, what I was planning on doing is just going up there and having a look at where everything is. Get as high as I can, get an idea of how spread out all those things are.
Yeah,
Be my
this
guest.
cistern we want to get to, it's in the top, innit?
Enya, Enya doesn't respond. She's off in a corner, just taking a breather next to something. But Helga Werold speaks up, says, "That's true. The primary cistern is in the library dome above the rotunda. If we want to get everything into there, we've essentially got to either get the finished vats directly up to the dome itself, or more likely, we're going to need to connect up the portable steam engine to the pipe systems, and then connect the pipe system up to the dome as well. That should allow us to do it.
What sort of volume of chocolate do we need?
Pierre, who's overseeing, looks over and says, "We are going to need about 1 moment. 4. Okay. It is going to take me 15 minutes to complete each of these vats. So we are going to need 4 of them total. And you can see there are some barrels prepared nearby. Each barrel is just about a large object."
Okay.
Okay, what sort of cubic feet? How many cubic feet are we talking?
What is the limit of your cubic feet for what you're talking?
64.
64 cubic feet.
I have no idea what that entails.
It's actually quite...
I have absolutely no concept of how big that is.
I
None.
do, and it's not great. That is a 4-foot cube, 4 foot on a side cube. Is that what spell do you or effect do you have in mind?
Bag of holding.
Bag of holding. Okay.
How many do I need?
Cool. Bag of holding. Then you can you think about this for a moment, and as you you might not be the best with official with classical mathematics and so on, but you've got a not unreasonable eye for volume, at least in an instinctive sense. You're looking at the full-sized barrel. If you took, because the barrels that they have ready to collect the vat's amount of chocolate are kind of tall and thin, almost. Well, they're barrel shaped. They're taller than they are wide.
Yeah.
If you were to decant the liquid chocolate from the barrels once they're put in, you could just about get them into... Honestly, at 4x4, it's not a great amount. I'm just working out how much spread over the sprinkler. Yeah, each of those, these are proper barrels, so you'd need 8 to get the entire quantity. But you can mix and match. If you pour chocolate into bags of holding that you already have, or create some number of those, then those will fill up. And then the rest can be done by people rolling barrels, or whatever other techniques you want to use.
Let's see. How many bags do I have at the moment? I've lost track again. I know I've got at least 1, but I don't know that I've got anything more than that.
You made
more than that.
You originally made 4. You lost 1 when it blew up into an explosion of geese.
Oh yeah, of course.
I think you may have lost one when you flung a bunch of explosives into the pit of skeletons and ignited it with a
that
marjorie
sounds
bomb.
like something I'd have done.
I can't remember if you lost the bag or if you just pulled the keg out of the powder out of the bag, though.
Oh, no idea.
I think we pulled the keg out of the bag.
You pulled the
actually,
keg out of the
but,
bag. Then you have...
Marjorie was carrying it, wasn't she?
No, it was Marjorie. She just dropped the bag in.
She dropped the bag in
I
and
remember
then
this
blew
now.
the
Oh,
bag.
yeah, you're right.
So
Yeah.
you currently have 2. However, did you the previous day? So not the day that's just been, but like your day of travel. I'm thinking. So the 16th, it would have been day after Corzin's birthday. What did you do? You went to a bunch of restaurants mostly, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you didn't use your. I know you didn't use your 7th level spell during that.
Yeah, I tend to use it in the evening to make a bag.
If you didn't, yeah,
I
you
haven't
set that as
used it.
you set that as a preset thing. In which case, you currently have 3 bags of holding. No, yeah, three. One blew up into geese. One was destroyed by Marjorie, and you have recreated one.
Good average so far.
What are we doing? All of these sentences that make sense one after the other. So I've got 3. I need 8.
Isn't it
Takes
nice
10 minutes to
that
make a bag.
Isn't it nice that we have this rule that you can create bags of holding, so you're not just destroying like 1,000 gold piece artifact every time you do this?
God, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it does explode itself eventually.
Yeah, it will eventually
so
explode
there is
itself.
that.
So.
That's the drawback, yeah.
Okay, so I could make us some bags so we don't have to worry about the weight of these things at all. I'm really worried about sending other people out there.
That sounds incredible, honestly.
There's a pause from several of the scientists who happen to overhear this and look around and
Okay, just because you can't mess with the laws of nature, leave it alone.
we're all... It's like, actually, no, totally would go, sorry, when you say it's got a wheelless, are you talking about like putting some sort of like suspension field underneath it or something to reduce the...
Sure.
Roll a deception check.
15.
Well, you can do that thing with a
roll
disc,
well.
can't you?
Yeah, it's... That is a thing I can do.
Tolo is busy, but seems to clock this. And
There's something wrong.
yeah, there's something weird, and just doesn't, but clearly doesn't have the time to get involved with it right now.
We'll talk about it later.
I mean, today is already so weird. Are you really going to question it at this point?
We'll get back to it.
Okay, so I can make 5, but it is going to cost me 5 spells, and I'm not going to be able to catch my breath, really.
Whew.
The
Up to
advantage is, though, you will not need to be rolling barrels. You will not need to bring any of these civilians with you.
I think
be
that's
worth
worth
it,
doing.
mightn't
If we can reduce the number of people we're possibly putting at risk here, I think it's worth it.
Also, do we know if there's a way in from the roof?
Ooh,
That's one of the things I was going to try and find out.
Yes, you find that out. I will make 5 bags.
Also, though,
Let's just spend every spell.
another thing to consider, genuinely, I'm running out of low-level spells. And we can't kill any of these people because they're people. Is it a bad idea to go in on our own? Because we needed the other people where we were last time, didn't we?
No, last time we spent our spells protecting other people.
True.
you needed the other people to carry things.
Yeah. No, you have a point. I think maybe you're right. Maybe we do go on our own, if we can.
If we don't need the other people to carry the things this time, I think it's worth it for putting fewer people at risk. Because if
Yeah.
we fail, they're going to need to hole up in here until some other form of help arrives.
Werrolds intercedes. Every building, usually every room, has a pull switch to activate its sprinkler system. But
So we need to set a fire.
But once you have it in the central system, it is possible to manually set off all of the sprinklers by overpressuring the valves. You'll need to get the steam engine into place and overpump it. The way you want to do that, though, is, well, you're going to need to get down to the pumps, to the main pump area. Sorry, not pump area, the main pipe area, which is next to the vault beneath the stacks in the library.
Right.
So you'll need to get, if you get up to the dome first, you can vent the existing water. You might need to rig up a way to get it safely out without just going into the rest of the system, and then replace it with the liquid chocolate. Then you're going to need to make your way down to the vault, through the stacks, and set up the steam engine there.
So up and then down. Right.
You look over this portable.
How heavy is this steam engine?
The portable steam engine is around, you would guess, 400 pounds in weight. 500, including coal. It is portable in the sense that 2 people can carry it. I was
going to say it's going to take all 3 of us.
Yeah, but 2 of you can carry it. If that's the thing.
Yeah.
Can we? Have you seen our strength scores?
Yeah, they're real bad.
Corzin is very strong, the others are not that strong, but cumulative amounts of...
It is, yeah, it is designed to be carried by 2 people.
Okay.
Let us say, I'm going to say that you can move with it just at half speed. If you've got 2 people carrying it, with a third carrying it, that's going to spread out the weight enough that all 3 of you can move at normal speed. You're just going to be like stuck within 5 feet of each other, carrying this relatively small but still pretty chunky steam engine. Bear in mind, this steam engine is not for the size for eventually running like railroads. This is a steam engine of a size to power a loom or an automatic weaving machine.
I'm imagining something with bellows.
Yeah.
So, if I make us all fly, then we don't have to worry about going up and down. We just have to go down.
That's true.
You have a point there.
Also, we've got to make sure we don't drop it. That's the other thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I would recommend maybe we tie ourselves to it when
I
we're
think we
flying
should,
with it.
honestly, yes. I only trust one of us to not drop a thing.
Alright, well, and Corzin starts reeling out some of his rope.
What's the distance between us and this library dome? And is there a way in? That's the thing we need to find.
So to answer that, I need someone, any one of you, to make a luck check, please.
He's feeling lucky.
Shall I?
Yeah, Corzin.
Okay.
By the way, as the crow flies...
You did roll double ones.
Well, I didn't roll a 1.
You rolled
a
triple
7.
ones this episode.
I did, yeah.
7, okay. Amongst the survivors here, none of them are either the architect or really spent a lot of time in the upper section of the library. I will say that Enya, who is sat in a corner not really talking, but looking up at, but beside the Chul chitin carving, incomplete carving, kind of speaks up and says, I've mostly spent time in the lower library where the books are. I do remember when we installed the cistern. I think there's a cupola. There was originally going to be a bell there, but we never got it put in. So there might be an access hatch from there.
Right. That's something.
Okay.
One would
A
assume
hatch
there'd
that
be an
would
access
fit
hatch.
the room,
If not,
the
we'll
steam
make
engine
one.
Yeah.
We're not above pushing holes in the roofs of libraries.
Not at all, no. Not in this situation.
Given the circumstances,
Or
I think that's
ever.
probably, yeah.
You might have better luck just getting in and then opening a window if you want to bring in something that size. The hatch, if I remember, a cupola like that's probably only going to have a hatch large enough for one person to enter at a time, but there are upper floor windows below the dome.
But if we got one of us in and then that one opened the window, that could work.
Yeah, that could work.
Anyone's feeling window openy.
Well, I've opened a few windows in my time.
I too have previously opened windows. But only one of us
I
has
usually
thieves'
open
tools.
them with fire.
Helga actually cuts in again. Fire's going to be important. As is...
But in a library?
Well, there is one aspect to consider. The library books the library shelves do have shutters that come down to protect them from the sprinklers if they go off. And those are
That's
placed down
good.
at the end of the day. So there's likely to be relatively little damage, but
That's good.
That's good to know.
But do you have a means of creating magical cold and heat?
Yes.
Good, because you're going to want to cool that steam engine down before you pick it up.
Oh, right.
That makes sense. You
That's
can
a
do
very
cold,
good
can't
point.
Oh.
Yeah.
you? Good. I have one spell that I think maybe does cold some of the time, but it's about a 7th of a chance-ish, or maybe an 8th. I'm not
Celestia
sure.
just blasts a rainbow hole through the entire library.
And literally anything could happen.
Just thinking about a thing from the point of view of physics here. Would Corzin know? It seems like there's at least a chance he'd know that if it's made out of metal, like expansion and contraction rapidly due to rapid change in temperature might be something that would buckle it.
You do know that, and you do know that, and you are welcome to point that out.
Okay, go on.
Or if we're gonna have to cool it down rapidly, we're gonna have to do it very carefully so that the thing doesn't explode.
I'm not gonna lie, out of character, I'm having trouble picturing what the hell we're doing and what the hell this thing is. Please help me.
Just to give you a description then. So right now, what is happening is there is essentially a huge cake mixer.
That is
slash
making
grinder,
chocolate, yes, I've got
making
that
chocolate.
far. And we need to take it to the library.
That is tied up to a device which is basically a small furnace, a small portable furnace and boiler with a flywheel on the top, big spinny metal wheel, which has cables connected up to the mixer. This thing is about the size of a water cooler.
Yes, but why are we worried about moving it? I'm confused.
Because you're going to need to take it to the library so that you can hook it up to the pumps. To the pipes at the base of underneath the library in order to force a mass sprinkle of chocolate across the entire complex
Yeah, we
without
need
needing to pull all of the sprinkler.
But why do we need the steam engine from here to do that? I'm confused.
There's only one.
There is only one.
Okay.
It's the only means by which we can get it to go all over the
How
complex
does
at
yes,
once.
but how does that connect to everything? Like why?
Because the pressure that's built up from the steam engine will force all of the
Yeah, I get
high
that in
pressure.
principle. What I don't get is if we take the steam engine to the bottom of the library, like what the hell is it connecting to make all the sprinklers go off?
So to clarify that, you might recall when you went
Sorry,
down.
it took me a minute to
it's fine.
formulate what I was actually confused about.
So
You're
what-
good.
you might remember when you went down to the vaults originally, I described that there were a series of large pipes
Yes.
nearby. So what?
So we have to overload them with steam from the steam engine.
Yes, basically, because those are because as World is explaining, they are connected from the big cistern up in the top of the library to all of the sprinklers everywhere.
Cool. Thank you. I realised that I didn't understand and I was going to keep asking weird questions that were not on point because I didn't, so I thought I'd just take that minute there.
Yep.
Yeah,
No,
now I
that's
get it.
Absolutely
Yeah.
fair. Thank you for asking.
Yeah.
You know when you're like, no, I don't understand what we're doing. I thought I did, but I
Yeah.
don't.
Absolutely.
Let's do that now, though, rather than when we're doing it.
Yep.
I feel like a version of this happens in character because
Yeah,
Celestia
you
is
just-
not mechanically minded. Like Wereld has
fair.
to sit down with her and be like, okay. So-
Yeah, there's a few minutes where World explains like the whole the whole layout to you.
Okay, I get it now. Thank you. That makes sense.
By the way, the library itself, as the crow flies, or as the scamp flies, as the case may be, is probably the dome is around 300 feet from the top of from the roof of this building.
Okay, how many turns is that?
I should say out of character because turns don't exist. What are turns?
If you're dashing twice and moving once, 3. It'll take you about 30 seconds at a dash, essentially, is what you would guess. If you're flying,
Okay.
yeah, because your flight speed is
So-
60 feet.
We make all these bags. We
Yes.
fill them with chocolate.
Yes.
Nothing's
Yep.
going to go wrong there.
Everything's fine.
We fly from one roof to the other carrying a massive lump of machinery.
Yes.
Find ourselves a window to go through.
If there is one, which we're not 100% on.
If there isn't, we make one.
Yeah. Then we put all the chocolate in the cistern, make our way downstairs, hook up our machine. And then we need to draw all of the mushroom people indoors.
Yeah, any that are left outside.
How do we do
Which
that?
means finding their big boss. We think there was another node thing. And if we can get that one's attention, we can probably get them all inside.
Well, prior to being released from their influence, didn't Urist say that he had an idea of where the other node was?
Yes.
Eurist.
Eurist comes over from where he's been helping shovel cacao beans. Yes, how can I help?
The other big boss mushroom person. Where?
I'm not 100% sure, but I felt a focus around, probably around the security bastion next to the gatehouse. It's because we can't get over they can't get over the walls right now. If the only way to open the gatehouse safely once it's on full lockdown is to access it from the security center, so they're probably there.
Right.
How
that
much
makes
of
sense.
your memory did you have? Like, did you know all of the details, or are they working it out as they go?
I felt like once things got really clear in my head, I felt like it could read my thoughts, as well as it was forcing my body and my will, but it could also I think it knew what I knew, but only while
Okay.
while it still had hold of me.
Right. So now that you're not part of that system anymore, it doesn't know what you know anymore.
And I felt like it didn't have that with most people. It was just those it had gotten a real hold around.
All right.
Okay, but
good to
whoever's
know.
it's got is like in a similar way to you is bound to. They're going to be hard to trick, aren't they? We can't just go, oh, it's a good thing we've got a secret exit here inside this library, and they'll all
Oh,
come
it's a
running.
good thing it's me controlling the wall climbing enchantment. And if you
Well-
ask nicely, I'll turn it on.
Where old Dad's in. You make a good point though. Once we get this chocolate cistern in place, it's probably going to be 2 minutes, maybe 3 at a push, of being able to of actual sprinkling, with a short delay of a minute or so while the chocolate propagates through the system. So once you activate the steam engine, you are going to want to lure them inside, get as many of them inside as you can before, within that sort of 4-minute window. You're going to need to set it going and get to wherever this central node is quickly. You said you were thinking it'd take you about 30 seconds to fly from the roof here to the dome over there, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Then my guess is it'll take around, she thinks, a minute or less from the library to fly directly to that security centre. Which means as soon as you get the engine pumping, you're going to want to get straight over there.
Right. So
I
hurry.
agree.
One thing you're going to
How
want
do we
to...
get the engine pumping? How long does it take to get going?
Once you've got it hooked up, which might take anywhere from 20 seconds to a minute, depending on how quick you are and how experienced you are with machinery.
So maybe an hour.
Yeah.
Not that long, but if you're working quickly, it could take a little while. You're going to want to get it heated quickly. We can give you another of the quick start mixtures that we have prepped up. But then it's probably going to take at least another 30 seconds or so to really get going. You'll know when it's ready because she points. You can see the flywheel seems to have a bright red circle, like in the centre of the rapidly spinning wheel. There's a red dot there. When it stops looking like a spinning dot and starts looking like a circle, it's going fast enough.
Right.
At that point, you can leave it on its own, and it should keep going. But
It will work.
you're going to want to make sure it doesn't get stopped before then.
Okay.
And that's when you're going to want to start flying. Eurist says, one thing to consider is that I remember it felt like from what it was there, I was controlling everyone else around me. Like I could direct them, and they felt like they were sharing in some of my, I suppose you'd call it salience. So I think
You might. I don't think I've ever called anything salience in my life.
Well, the central node, the nexus, if you take them down, all the rest of them are going to get a lot denser. They're more likely
More
to
animalistic, like they were after we took you down.
Which means anything is going to draw their attention. So even if we make a lot of banging of pots and pans and things, it's going to draw them inside.
That might be easier.
Oh, we're very good at that.
But if we get
think
word
that would be a
around
good
to open the doors and make sounds when you hear the sprinklers go on, that's
Yep.
probably easier than relying on a central thing that might understand that we're trying to do a ruse.
But you're going to
Yeah,
need
but we
to
still
stop.
need to take it out.
We do.
You're going to need to stop with the nexus, or it'll do the smart thing and push as many of those creatures outside as it can.
Right, that's priority then. I have a question. So, Pierre is currently making all the chocolate into liquor. And the reason they weren't coming in here is because there was a chocolate fountain. You're not going to be safe in here anymore.
That is part of it, yes. They've known not to come in earlier, so as soon as you leave with the chocolate, we're basically surviving on a bluff. We're going to keep a little, arm ourselves with it, but we need to give you the lion's share.
Make sure you got everything on the dessert tray.
I was actually going to ask Pierre if I could make a canteen or two, because I'm starting to worry about not having many low-level spells, and the chocolate bomb thing worked really well.
Not at
It
all.
did, didn't it?
Yeah.
We'll get some canteens ready for you.
I've got 4
Thanks.
more of them.
Great. I don't have any bombs.
Speaking of which, actually, you
No,
can...
that's what I mean. I've got 4 more bombs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good. And you've got your capsule thing, which is great.
I do, yes. The
Might ne-
And I
out
can
of
make
character,
some
the
more
super
chocolate.
soaker.
You can make some more
I
chocolate.
can make 2 more bowls of chocolate.
That's pretty helpful.
And
We'll
you
keep that in
can
reserve, yes.
you can reload your super soaker canisters now from the little chocolate
Which I will
fountain.
do.
Yep, without
Which
dipping
I
into
absolutely will do.
If I can get a few vessels, I might load some things from the chocolate fountain.
that. Roll 2d6, please.
Cool. Because I mean, there's a
Yep.
kitchen, so there's bound
Yep.
to be some. But
Yeah.
11.
You are able to get 11 travel canteens of liquid chocolate.
I make a chocolate canteen bandolier for myself.
Yeah. It is and Twitch, I think they would add. It's worth noting that the armory will certainly have bombs as well.
This is definitely one for next year's Christmas song. 11 canteens of chocolate.
Yes.
Oh, speaking of which, actually, Helga is going to say something. Sorry. What? Captain. What was the name again? Horhace?
Yes, that's right. Sorry.
No, that's
Sorry, he was confused because it's Commodore now. Captain's beneath him.
Commodore Horhace it is then. If you get the chance, I don't think it's going to be a lot of help for you here, but on the stair, it's not far from it's near the stairwell down from the cupola, from the dome. Lab 42 in the library. She reaches into a pocket and tosses you a key. Something there that you might find useful that I've been working on with a friend.
Can you tell us
Alright,
what it is?
Will I?
Oh, it's
Yeah, will I know it when I see it?
it's an experimental type of rifle. It's a carbine, actually, so it's it's a rifled carbine, so suitable for a halfling, and it's designed to be silent.
Oh,
Well,
that's brilliant.
close as damn it. There's still some sound. You have to wind it up manually, but it's based on compressed air.
I mean, that's pretty bloody good.
One of
Very
a kind,
good,
that.
yes.
So
Wow.
do take care.
I absolutely will.
Well, lots to do.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll make a start on these bags. Is there anything else we need to do to prep?
I'm trying to think.
I'd better go and
Other than
reconnoiter
rest.
on the roof.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a look on the roof. You're best at. Do you want to borrow my climber's kit?
No, there should be a ladder up there.
Oh,
There is a ladder.
Fine.
So, Corzin, you clamber up to the roof. Can I have a stealth check with advantage and a perception check, please?
Okay, stealth check with advantage. That is 15.
Cool. And perception check,
And-
please.
Perception, also with advantage because sight based. Natural 20.
Okay. So, looking around, you... It's as much sight as sound, actually. First of all, you can tell that you can see coming up towards the end, like by the time you're a bit into this rest, you're not quite seeing pre-dawn, but the dark sky is starting to get shades of blue in it, in a way that's making you a bit uncomfortable. The sun may rise sooner than you like. And in terms of what you're looking for, yes, you can absolutely see the cupola from across from the refectory. The dome actually goes a little bit higher than the refectory roof. It is indeed the highest structure in the whole compound, and it does actually rise up a little bit further than the walls. There is a cupola atop the dome, and you can and with a 20, you can see there is a figure in it. You just make out the glint of violet glowing eyes.
Okay.
They don't seem to notice you, but whoever is up there, actually, you can actually make out who's up there, like a natural 20. You have multiple eyes, so you get good focal vision. You recognise, although her skin has gone has gone blue and her eyes are glowing, the human woman in her black uniform and beret who guided you around the vault earlier today, technically the previous day, Sylvia Culpepper. And she seems to have a similar level of cognizance as Eurus did.
Is she on her own?
That's a good question, actually.
With an actual 20, you can't see anyone clinging to the dome or anything, but you do catch glimpses of figures moving seemingly aimlessly inside the library. The lights are off, but there are people moving within, and again there's just telltale hints of blue. You would guess the library itself is probably full of drones.
Okay. So she happens to be up there, but she's not on her own.
Let's see what else you would see. Otherwise, as before, you see groups sort of clustering and moving around, although there is a slow movement of drones towards the security centre and armory. And you can distantly hear the sounds, muffled by the building, of at least 3 pistols going off or actually no, they wouldn't be using pistols necessarily. So actually no, what you can hear is the sound of muffled impact weapons. Things like blunt instruments, maybe you hear the clang of metal. Similarly, there is definitely a fight going on, but it's not. But it's interspersed. From listening for a while, it sounds like it's coming in waves, as if people are are periodically assaulting a fortified position.
Okay.
Okay. When I come back down, I will say, so, good news and bad news. Looks like most of them are heading towards the security area and are kind of attacking that in waves. But I think I managed to get a positive look at the other person who's the other note, and it was that lady who was showing us around earlier. She's still in the library.
Right.
Whereabouts?
Well, I just saw her passing by a window.
It felt like there were a couple of people like me, but one really strong one. So she might be like I was, but there might be some, but not the Nexus itself.
I have a question for you, Jurist. Do you think you were picked for any particular reason? Or was it random?
I know they got me early. And I remember Captain North putting that parasite in me himself. So it might just be that it's had longer to mature, or it might be that just happens to be because I was directly changed.
Rather than because of who you are in this place. Oh, but I don't know, I was wondering...
Although, actually, no. I mean, I am one of our main administrators.
Well, you're a manager, that's what I was thinking.
Herself, so I would know I do know the entire layout by
But that's
and
the
large.
thing, as does this lady, because she gave us a tour, she knows everything. She's one of the security officers.
And the nodes can have their minds read.
Yeah.
So he was... maybe you're right, maybe it is tactical. He's trying to get... He was going for people who'd give him useful information.
If I was picking people and I wanted to know, I'd pick someone like you.
Yes.
You're not at the top, so you're not the hardest to get to, but you know everything. And she's similar, she doesn't run the place, so she wouldn't be in a fortified location particularly, but she does know everything. It's a clever move, honestly.
Are going to make it easier for them to get at the people at the top.
And also, she's got keys.
Right.
To everything. Like, she was unlocking things as she took us round.
He's probably gone for Administrator Runecarver as well, then. She'd be another obvious choice.
Yeah.
Do we
And
have
the head
to
of
save
security.
her? Just checking.
I know. Ugh. Must we?
I think if we're going to defeat this this threat and make sure it doesn't get any further, we have to, unfortunately.
Yeah. I have another question, just sort of generally, to anyone around. Have any of you seen Lady Grace?
There's,
I didn't want to ask, because I didn't want to think about it, but just in case anyone has a lovely answer for me.
No, this is a point, though. We haven't had a chance to look for it yet.
Jurist.
There's no point till after the hour.
Jurist frowns and shakes his head.
Anyone else? If not, it's
anyone seen
okay.
Lady
I just
Grace?
thought I'd ask.
Actually, I will say that the Tully, the maintenance lady, kind of says, when I was hiding myself in that cupboard, there was a great big battle that went on. That sounded like it went on down on the bottom floor. I think we saw some of that, some of the fallout from that. Felt like it was well over 100 people or so trying to involved. So they probably fought in that, but beyond that, don't know. They likely left the building.
Right. Well, I guess we just keep an eye out and hope for the best.
Yeah,
The
just worried, you know.
Diviner Marcos kind of frowns. What I find interesting is that the defenses on the walls are still up. Those should have run out of battery by now.
Oh.
Possibly.
What could have caused them to stay up this long?
Is it a wizard that keeps them up?
There are a small number of magical members of staff. If they have been brought to the core enchantment node in the armory, it is possible that they are making adjustments to help extend its lifespan.
I mean,
Yeah, right, maybe
Lady
that's why they've
Grace
gone.
has a wizard with her, Vivian.
Yeah.
They could be defending them.
That would make sense.
And, frankly, adding another wizard because they might have lost one or two.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I don't think there's any point going to look for them because if we get
No,
fucked
not
up
right
looking
now.
for them, then we fuck the whole thing. But, ugh, you know?
Yeah. I'm gonna make some bags.
So you make some
if you need
bags.
me- if you need me, I'll be sat by this weird picture thing.
Alright.
Cool.
Made of dead things.
You head over and you can see Enya has one of the chitin pieces and is just somewhat tentatively using a little carver's chisel and hammer to work some engraving onto it.
Don't mind me, just gonna break all the laws of magic for a bit.
All right. I suppose that's something.
Making some last-minute additions, Corzin says, indicating the thing she's working
You
on.
wander over.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Oh, I try to do a little when I can, but it's hard. She shudders a little. Always makes me think of the nightmares when I'm doing these.
Nightmares.
Oh, I've had them since I was a little girl. Some of my best pieces, I get almost all the way through, and then I just can't keep going.
Because of the nightmares?
It's strange. It's not like I get flashes of them or anything. It's just I just get that same sense of fear.
Oh. Sympathy on the nightmares.
If anyone
Yeah.
wants to
Yeah,
examine the engravings, by the way, the sculpting, then please make an investigation check.
We're not doing
Oh,
anything
yeah.
else, are we?
Yeah.
Sure.
Are we still exhausted?
You will be exhausted
Yeah.
until you take a long
There
rest.
we are.
Yeah.
Thank you, I'd forgotten.
15.
11.
4.
Hey!
Corzin only can make a history check with advantage.
Okay. Okay, that is... Oh, it's another 15.
Okay. Well, it actually takes you a few minutes of examining it to work it out. But Corzin, you know this location. You have in your travels visited it once as part of your long-standing quest of gathering information. Though this is as it was, not as it is now. You recognize the port of Monraven. There are something about the layout of the buildings, the structures, and you see that although incomplete, a lot of it's incomplete in the sections where it is complete. There you can see rising tides, chul, creatures made of water, and other creatures besides. You do actually notice a small handful of what you think are Sawagin on the edges of one of the panels. And on and you can make out the light, like, there are started to be sculpted in but abandoned, just what look like 5 rays or lines leading from the top of the sculpture where stormy clouds have been started to depict down and inwards. There is also something or someone, maybe a bipedal shape, it's kind of hard to work out, in the very centre, but that's only been started on, and it looks to have been abandoned.
You ever been to Monraven?
She looks distant for a moment. When I was very young, I think my parents... I'm an only child, and No, I was told that I was from Monraven. Why?
Well, just that I think I've seen other arts depicting what you're depicting there, and while I'm sure you've recreated it very faithfully, it's even, to a certain extent, changed the coastline these days from what they did.
From what?
You said that this was inspired by dreams you'd had?
Ah, yes. Always very tumultuous. Lots of... They always get very confused. Sometimes I'm swimming and sometimes I'm not. And there's these people. And
what people?
All sorts of people. There's these shark type people, but there's other dwarves and there's halflings and I feel like I should know their faces, but I don't. And there's 2 people. She just starts chipping again.
2 people?
Oh, what?
You said and there's 2 people.
Oh, right, yes.
You were saying lots of people, but then you separated and said 2 people.
Right, there's a couple of people in the dreams that come back sometimes. There's the waving girl. Dwarf girl waves at me. Sometimes it's always out of a bit out of sync, and sometimes she shows up in other dreams, and then there's
Corzin strokes his chin.
and I remember one actually. It wasn't a nightmare. She was just sitting on a pier. It was a calm day. The storms on the horizon. And it was like she was asking whether I wanted to take a boat. And I had something important to do and I couldn't. She shakes her head. Continues chipping.
Is this from your life, or is this completely left field? These dreams?
Throughout my life, since I was a girl.
But they're not anything from your life.
Well, I mean, maybe I don't remember.
And you've never been to Monraven? But that's Monraven.
I've been told it is. I've been told I've been to Monraven. I didn't know that was Monraven. It's just the city I see sometimes in my dreams.
When were you in Monraven?
If I was, it was when I was a little girl. That would have been back in 1718, that sort of time, 1715s.
Meaningful nod.
When was the Kraken attack?
1718.
Ah. Oh.
Did you... Did you start sculpting this recently, or is it a long time?
I mean, I've done variations on these designs. I do a lot of nautical themes. Spent some of my later years by the sea. I actually went after I was readopted by the clan. I grew up for a few decades in the mountain homes, and then back out on. Then I went to Dovetail, and the whole university thing happened there, and I started. Used to be driftwood, but I really got into bone as a material, and actually I got the kite in recently. As I said, there's just a few months ago, one washed up on, sort of washed up on the shore. Got brought down by some farmers, by some fishermen, and they sold the kite in, and I had it bought in auction, and as part of my requests, and I was working solidly for about a month. I got to the centre, and I just can't really carve him.
Him.
Who?
Who?
Is it a specific person that you know?
You said him.
I've been having trouble with the central figure, not sure what to do with it, artist block.
So the nightmare's blocking you?
I just feel uncomfortable when I get there, and...
Understandable.
It's okay.
Can't quite pin it down. I know he's... tall. And young with old eyes.
Okay.
Is it anyone you've actually seen?
No, you know how it is. You get figments, want to get an inspiration.
Yes, of course.
I make this offer knowing it's strange, and knowing that it might be something you'll say no to. It's an offer. There's not pressure. But I'm quite good with nightmares, and with dreams, and with memories. Had experience dabbling in all three, magic-wise. If you ever wanted help, if you ever wanted to uncover anything, it's an option. If you don't, also completely okay. But seeing as I have the option, I thought it would be bad not to offer. No guarantees, but got to the bottom of, lost memories and funny dreams before. Even if you just wanted to have the nightmare not alone.
I mean, that's a bit of magic stuff.
Yeah, dreams are funny things.
Doesn't sound terrible. Be nice to have some company.
Hey, give me a night off my own.
He was looking for someone.
Mm-hmm.
She blinks and
Do you know who?
continues carving. Who?
He said he was looking for someone.
Maybe. I don't know.
Well, the offer stands.
Right. you know what? When we're not all running from our lives from mushroom people, sure.
Yes, that small thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take you up on that.
Hey, the worst thing that happens is we have the same thing with some company. Might be nice.
Sure. Come,
Exactly.
come join me in a dream. Bring your own beer.
I'll try not to bring my own dream. That'll get very weird. I can probably
Oh,
bring
you don't
beer,
want to
though.
see mine. It's all seas of fire. It's no fun at all.
What is
Well,
it
unless
with
your dream
fire?
is beer.
I suppose we've got 2 fire dreamers and 2 water dreamers in this current group, haven't we?
Yeah. Mine's a real place, though, which is worrying.
I mean, technically so is mine. It's just one that I'm not in anymore.
Yeah.
Sounds like you have had a lot of experience with dreams and
Yeah.
nightmares and stuff.
We have, as it so happens.
Yeah, we're quite intimately familiar with dreams and nightmares. Hence the offer. There's not going to be exactly judgment from over here.
No. Thanks for taking an interest and also saving all of our lives thus far. That's really,
Well, let's hope we can keep it up.
that'd be great.
Yes.
I would hate to. I mean, I'm not currently finishing it because I can't focus on my work, but I really would like to not be prevented from finishing my work because of the end of the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we'll do our absolute level best about that, because
what we can.
yeah, we would quite like to see this
The
this
sunrise,
finished and the world
yeah.
not end.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Would like to see the day after tomorrow. That'd be nice.
God, you've had a bit much of that kind of thinking lately.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was thinking it was probably a bit tense, to put it lightly, over in Newmark. Though I think we're getting a bit of a taste of that here.
And was it when you got assassinated? 2 days ago or something?
Assassinated.
A little bit longer than that.
Longer than that, dunno. And then there was a whole battle with loads of dead people. It's been a lot, to be honest, darling. One of our
Wow.
crewmates
We've had a busy
lost a
time.
leg in an explosion. Well, not an explosion, in a battle with like
Dragon.
a fire creature. Yeah,
A fire dragon.
fire dragon.
Lost his leg in a dragon.
Wow.
But we also found some really nice places to eat and procured an ice ship. So it's not all been bad.
Got to say, last Petter's Day, my main worry was trying to sort out the auto-loading mechanisms for the experimental artillery pieces.
Of course, that sounds practically lovely compared to this, doesn't it?
Yes. And I was thinking, and I thought I was just going to go mad with frustration, but whew. So I have it pretty well off for the nightmarish end of the world scenario notwithstanding.
End of the world. Yeah.
Let's make sure
could
that's
be,
a
couldn't it?
long way off.
Ooh.
I mean, it's not like the will. Well, okay, but Moradin willing. It's not like it's the end of it's going to be the end of the world, like in the next couple of centuries or anything, is it?
I'll take all the help I can get on that front, frankly.
Stu quietly lights up a pipe and has a swig of whiskey and just sort of, like hysterical half giggling.
Yeah.
That.
Yep, absolutely.
Well,
A pipe of tobacco again, may I add.
yeah. Thanks for the support.
It's alright.
Of course.
Hey, if I've got spells
Here
left
to
tomorrow
help.
night, I'll help you out then. If I haven't, it can be done from a distance because it's dreams.
Well, then I'll see you in my dreams. Don't take that as a proposition.
Well, I've actually got a date coming up, so even if you did,
Oh, well, very well done.
if I live to see
Not when I say well done, I mean good luck. That's still not sounding right.
it. You can definitely tell me well done for getting a date. That's exactly how I feel, to be honest. Not offended. You're all good.
Oh, good.
Certainly something to be celebrated. Anyway.
And indeed, you gather up your canteens of chocolate get some rest, bandage your injuries a little, wipe off.
Nope. I don't get to have a short rest.
No, you don't.
Are you injured at all?
No, I'm casting for 50 minutes straight.
No, but are you
I'm
injured?
not
Sure.
getting a short.
Potions
Are you
and
injured?
shit?
Yeah.
Yes! I'm on 39 hit points.
Oh,
You
Jesus,
can
you're
probably do
really
a
good.
Song of Rest in there at the very
Yeah, I'll
least.
do a Song of Rest.
I don't think you get that unless you're taking a rest.
Oh, shit, you don't, do you?
Don't do it to other
It's
people.
alright. Like, I will be alright. We just need to keep me from getting hit until we get to the place. It'll be fine.
Corzin will put a cure wounds into you at the very least.
No, stave your slots. We're going to need them to get up again.
I've got some. This I can spare.
Yeah, I'll wait until one of us needs it because I'm worrying a little about spells, to be honest.
Completing your.
I will do a Song of
preparations.
Rest for anyone else who wants it. Though.
8 more hit points.
6 hit points for a Song of Rest, gang. Congrats.
You take the opportunity to rest, create a bunch of expanded bags of holding. What do you want to use for your bags of holding, by the way? Because they don't need to be actual bags. Like, if you want to just get some beer, if you want to just get some like bottles or like, you can literally get beer bottles with corks or like lemonade bottles and expand the interior space for the purposes of this. Or you can make them actual bags.
Something like a canteen might be useful. Something that isn't going
Yeah.
to smash if we drop it.
Okay.
Yeah.
In which case, currently Celestia has all of the canteens, but if you're happy to sacrifice some
Oh
canteens
yeah,
to Scamp,
totally. Yeah.
then
How many canteens do we need?
5.
Do I have all the canteens that are available?
You've grabbed 11 is like all of the canteens that are in the kitchen. A lot of people take them back to their. There's a real problem with staff members just like nabbing the
So I'm
canteens
going
for
to
their own
give
coffee.
5 of those to Scamp.
Yeah, so you give 5 of them to Scamp. Scamp, it's weird just looking down these because they're the inside becomes cavernous, but they're made of the same material. They're made of the same like metal. Had you used a bottle, it would have gotten really weird optically speaking. But you are able to fill each of these with chocolate from the vat as the liquor is produced. Several people stop Pierre du Petitpois' instinct to try and add like whipped cream and things to it.
Chili.
It's like
Delicious, but not necessary right now.
when this is all over, that I can see, I have so many inspirations. Not now.
Yes, but it's to kill zombies,
them down.
darling.
It's like, right, write it down, Pierre. Come on. And then, with all of this prepared,
I love him.
one last thing to do actually. Scamp, can I have an Arcana check from you, please? To safely and evenly cool the
Okay.
The steam
Are
engine.
tides active?
No, they can be.
Yeah, because otherwise I have disadvantage, and that feels like a bad thing
like,
to.
so
if we blow
bad.
up this engine.
Okay, tides are active.
Okay. Oh no.
Okay. 19.
Okay, with careful focus, you manage to evenly distribute the frostbite magic to chill this, to chill it back, to kill the fire. You kill the fire quickly, and then you carefully chill the metal until it is merely uncomfortably warm, as opposed to blazing hot. And also, so just because, so that you're prepped for next time, please roll 2d100s.
Uh,
97 and 55. Didn't we just have a 97?
Oh, don't worry. 97 and...
He's flipping through Table Fables, so
Yeah,
get
we're going
excited.
to Table Fables for this
dear.
one. So... Right, 97, 55. You feel 2 different possibilities, as ever. You have a sensation that you could become eminently concealed, or you feel a need to know when sun will rise.
In a good way?
Uh,
Do either of them feel like they're going to be harmful?
Neither of them feel harmful, but the latter one feels distracting.
Okay, let's not be distracting.
Okay. In which case,
Although, oh god, yeah, no, this could be complicated.
up to you.
Whatever it is.
So you're going for the sense of being concealed, eminently concealed?
Oh, this is going to get me killed, but yes.
Okay, roll a d4, please.
4.
Scamp vanishes from sight.
Oh,
Scamp.
fuck.
This is going to get me
Scamp,
killed.
where have you gone?
Scamp. Scamp is still right there, and you hear them. But for the next
I'm here.
4 minutes, you are under a greater invisibility effect. It does not require concentration, but you are just invisible.
Is this one of those things that's just happened? Are you okay?
Yeah.
You don't have like
yes.
an extra head or anything?
Yes.
On the bright side, though, for that you are not compelled for the next 10 minutes to stare at the current location of the sun.
Oh god. Okay. That's not too bad. Whew, sorry, you disappeared, and it was only a few days since we thought you were dead in the night. So.
Oh no, this is
You have any idea how long this is going to last?
4 minutes. But we can't really wait around, can we?
No,
Not really,
massively.
I'm afraid.
You can't. The sun will rise sooner
This
than
is
you'd
gonna
like.
get complicated. Oh well.
Okay. In which case, invisible with your canisters of holding and bags of holdings. You've got literal bags full of chocolate as well, filled to the brim with chocolate liquor, and your cooled steam engine at the ready. You prepare to make a trip to the library, and that is where we'll pick up next time. Thank you all very much for playing. Thank you all very much for listening. And farewell from all of us here at Flintlocks and Fireballs. Fair seas and natural 20s.
The foe we face inspires such fear, except when facing chocolatiers. These magnet drones say au revoir when facing Pierre de Petit Pois.
So gather your muskets, gather your spears, we'll plunder the shores of Calcinea. No kraken, storm or spell we fear, so come and sail with us, my dear.